TV.
Check 1, 2. Greetings, everyone. Welcome, welcome. How are we doing? How's it going tonight? Azrael, welcome in. Alpha Shard, welcome in. Derry, welcome in. Draconics, welcome in. Not a free wheel, but it does count towards the sub goal. Good evening, everyone. Or good morning, Azrael. Happy time zone. Glad you're doing well, Alpha Shard. Alpha Shard's asking if we finish Secret of Mana tonight, will we be starting Suikoden 4? Unless the poll changes before we beat the game. The poll doesn't officially close until we actually complete Secret of Mana. Or really, the end of the stream where we complete Secret of Mana. So the poll remains open until then. But good question. Let's get swapped over, shall we? Let's see here. We're gonna bring this music down and do this. How we doing? You don't want to miss the beginning of Suikoden 4? Thank you. I wrote it myself. Well, what you can count on never happening is starting a new game in a stream where we finished another game. Like, let's say we play Secret of Mana tonight and we beat it in like an hour or something absurd like that, which is actually what happened with our last RPG, Eternal Sonata. If that were to happen, we wouldn't like close the poll and be like, oh, there's a lot of time left, we'll just go ahead and start the next game. I won't ever do that. I'll just pivot and do like random fun stuff for the rest of the stream, like OOT ROM hacks or Mario Party, or throw it up to a poll or whatever like that. I'll always wait until the following stream to start the new game. So just FYI. Broken Quest, welcome in. How are you? Thank you for liking my shirt. I agree, this shirt is incredible. I had to buy it. My Yeti shirt collection has been just exponentially increasing this year. Stop the count, Derry says. Derry, does that mean you're also rooting for Suikoden? Sam, welcome in. How are you? Nice to see you. Yeah, we've got a lot of Suikoden fans in the Discord, which is wild. But Tactics is, making a run for it here. The poll is only separated by 2 votes. It's definitely still anybody's game. And also keep in mind, even though it looks like .hack only has 4 votes, one of those votes is from our Discord despot. So .hack is actually only separated by 4 votes. It's actually technically at 5, because one of those votes counts for 2. You just like to imply voter fraud whenever possible. Sounds like a great strategy. Yes, the 3 options on the poll for anyone unaware for the next RPG after Secret are Final Fantasy Tactics, .hack Part 3, because that's the part that I'm on, or Suikoden 4, because that's the next one in my playing order. All 3 I am very excited to play and looking forward to. I wouldn't put them on the poll if I didn't want to play them. So, and they're all very different, actually, and they're all first playthroughs. So yeah, if you're in my Discord and you haven't voted, I would love for you to do that. Because there's a chance we could beat this game tonight, which would mean the poll is closed. But I don't really know how far I am in this game, and I also don't want to know how far I am in this game. That's part of the fun for me. It's been 2 weeks since we've played this game, So it's going to take me a second to get reacquainted here. Mostly with the controls, but I think I'm good. Let me grab my notes. The reason why we didn't play this last week is because I had kind of a surprise visit from my dad, which was really nice. And then it was also weird because he almost had to cancel last minute, which was going to put stream back on the menu. And I, didn't announce anything earlier in the day like I usually do to, confirm that stream was happening in the evening. Because I was waiting for confirmation from him, but he did end up coming. We had a nice time. You know, he just came over for a night. And then he did some other stuff around here the next day. So that's why we haven't played this in 2 weeks. Sorry to kill the momentum. Let's see what we got going on here. Looks like we have almost 3 full pages of notes from the last time we played this. Where is my pen? I think my pen is in the other room. Grab that real quick. There we go. Yes, the machete order. That's an interesting spelling, Draconics. You think Tactics is a great game, you just want me to finish this weekend in Journey? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, I wouldn't, again, like I said, I want people to vote for what they want. I'm not trying to electioneer. All of you are completely allowed... Oh, I need to get my cord. All of you are completely allowed to electioneer and campaign for whatever game you want me to play and try to influence other people in the Discord or in the chat or whatever. But I won't be doing that. Because I want to play all these games. But I will say, I'm gonna keep, Dot Hack and Tactics, and the Suikoden games for that matter, they will continue to be on the polls until they happen. So if there's anybody that's, trying to vote against those games rather than for the other games, you know, if you're doing, defensive voting because you're waiting for me to, give up on Tactics or Dot Hack because you don't like them, just know that that's never going to happen. We are going to play those games, because I want to play them really bad, just as much as I want to play the Suikoden games. So those will remain on the poll until they happen. That's not the main reason he came down here, Draconics, but he did... Yes, he did want to do a baby check-in. I mean, he does a baby check-in whenever we talk on the phone as well. Or, you know, actually, we don't talk on the phone as much as we used to. We just text now, which is actually a lot nicer. Because he's the type of person to, spend a lot of time on the phone and kind of talk in circles. Runs in the family. Yo, Smashies, what's up, King? How you doing? Let's see. Is there anything else we need to talk about before we get into a recap? I don't think so. We talked about the poll. Oh, I guess for anyone that wasn't here on Tuesday, we have a new thing that's happening with ads. I know ads is the least exciting thing in the world to talk about, but that's why I'm talking about it, because we're trying to make it exciting. We have introduced a new ads schedule. They're going to run automatically on a timer on the hour now, instead of me triggering them manually, roughly every hour when I feel like it. And we're going to get a warning before the ads go off, and we're going to open up a prediction, and you all will be able to wager channel points if you want to, on which Smash character is going to win a 1v1 fight. And then during the ad, you're going to get to see those fights. You're going to get to see those two characters duke it out on hardware, on Super Smash 64. And we're gonna run a bracket. We're going to have global standings and everything. It's really exciting. Tuesday was the first day we did it. Tonight we're going to continue it. It's going to happen during every ad. So about 43 minutes from now, we'll have our first bout. And tonight, this week's combatants are Mario and Donkey Kong, starting off with the classic matchup. Mario is up 2-0 currently. For anyone wanting to know the odds, we'll probably have about 6, maybe 7 ad breaks tonight, so there's going to be quite a few fights. Donkey Kong definitely still has a chance to pull it back. for the week. And then, yes, Draconics, I'm glad you brought that up. We need to select fighters for next week. Next week, we're going to have all new fighters. We've had one selected. Fox is going to be our red corner combatant. But if you'd like to use 1,000 channel points to select the blue corner combatant, that goes to the first person to grab it. Otherwise, if nobody claims it, I'll just pick one. You can pick anybody on the roster except for Fox, who's already been picked, and Mario and Donkey Kong, who are this week's. But we're going to keep doing this until everybody has fought everybody, and then we're going to do a tournament between like the top seeded fighters and crown a champion, and then they'll remain the champion until, you know, the next year or whatever. This is going to be a very long-term side game. All right, so Broken Quest has selected Ness. Very cool. So we're not going to run an ad, but let me go over to the screen really quick so you can see. And you'll be able to see that I'm actually on the Smash screen. You're going to hear the music. Hey, B. What's up? B, check out this new dumb thing that I'm doing. During all of my ad breaks, I'm running 1v1 Smash 64 fights on hardware. And we just had somebody select our fighters for next week. So in about 40 minutes or so, we're gonna have a one-on-one versus Mario and Donkey Kong level 9 CPUs. And we're gonna do that every ad tonight. And then we'll keep. I have a stats sheet that is in the Discord if anybody wants to look at it, and you'll see it updated live. Yeah, it's super silly and over the top. I'm super excited about it. It's a great dumb thing. I couldn't have said it better myself. Broken Quest. Okay, let's get into a recap and find out what happened 2 weeks ago, and see what we can get into tonight. So we went to the Moon Palace. We got the Luna Elemental for free. Received the seed. Great wording. No boss there. And then we went to Taznica. We met Gemma, finally. Hadn't seen him in a while. And he's like, there's a spy in the castle. He's after the king. So we walked around the castle while everybody was just kind of like walking around doing their dailies or whatever. Looked like a car dealership in there. Everybody's just walking around, not doing anything. We found the Dark Stalker, who was either controlling the king or was planning to kill him. We can't really tell. There was like a imposter thing. Yeah, it has been 2 weeks, B. I didn't stream last Friday because my dad came to visit, so we haven't played this in 2 weeks. And then after we beat the Dark Stalker, Gemma said, oh, go find Joch and learn true courage. Nice and vague. And we've already been annoyed by Josh, Joke. We had all kinds of pet names for them. We found out that Gemma was the commander of the king's troops, and his best friend was a guy named Saren. And Saren apparently died, and then Gemma resigned from his command ship. And then we went to go see Joch, and then we found out that the annoying bird named Jack was actually Joch in disguise. They like pretended to be an old man that spoke this ancient runic language and challenged us to a test. And then we went and did the test, and then we came back, and then he was like, bah, I'm just kidding. It was me the whole time. It was one of the most pointless reveals ever. He told us that Jock was away because we weren't ready yet. But then we did the test. We fought the shadow version of ourselves, which was actually a pretty easy fight. I was kind of worried that it was going to be hard just because of fighting 3 opponents at once. But it wasn't too bad once we got rid of one of them. It was a little annoying until we got rid of that first one. Then we had to go to the Tree Palace in the Coral Reef, which we found a long time ago. We just couldn't get in, and then we were finally able to get in. The Empire wants to raise the Mana Fortress, which lies beneath the Coral Reef. And then we entered the Coral Reef, which I think is called the Tree Shrine. We saw the Emperor there with Sheiks and Fana. We had never seen Fana before, I'm pretty sure. Sheiks summoned Ball on Legs. I love how I described that. I must have not written down the name of the boss. And then we got a Spears Orb. And then we got this weird quote, which was, the stage is directly above us, which sounded very figurative and foreboding. But then we went up the stairs, and it was just one of the, like, Mana Seed pyramid areas, which I guess is called a stage, and I didn't remember that. So upstairs we find the Mana Seed. And the seal is like melting. And the elemental spirit is a dryad. They appear, and they're like, "Oh, you gotta get out. Mana Fortress is rising." And we're like, "Well, you should probably come with us." And they were like, "Okay, but my powers aren't there." And we're like, "Come with us anyway." And so they did. But we still have their powers? Okay. The coral reef sinks. The landmass comes up. And the raised landmass is not the Mana Fortress, but the Mana Fortress is here. I don't really I'm reading what I wrote, and that doesn't really make sense. It makes sense. I wrote, raised landmass is not Mana Fortress, but it is here. I don't know what that means. We must enter the ancient city beneath Grand Palace. Okay. Sure, we entered the Grand Palace. Okay, I remember that dungeon. It was massive. Made our way down to the first boss, Hydra. Got the Whip's Orb. In the next room, we met the Emperor Vandol and Fana and Sheiks. Headed down deeper into the labyrinth. Solved some puzzles. Then we ran into the Scorpion Gang again with the hot boss lady. And the cronies. They have a new robot that was exactly the same as the old robot. Just with a different name and color scheme. Classic palette swap. We defeated it. Kettlekin was its name. We got a Bose Orb. And then we found a crystal orb, and we used freeze on it. And then we found out that littered throughout this Grand Palace are crystal orbs corresponding with all the different elementals that we found. So we had to find them, and then we had to cast the right element on each one. And we just used our little scan spell to figure out. Yo, what's up, Sness? How you doing, dude? Then we finally got to the top after we unlocked all the crystal orbs. And we find the Emperor, and he's blocking the seed that's up on the stage, as they called it. But then we realize when we go up to him that he's dead. His sprite was just his normal standing like a guy sprite, but he was dead. So we go in the next room, and then Fana is there, and they reveal that they're the ones that killed the Emperor. Oh, okay. And then Thanatos appears, and the really creepy music starts playing. And Thanatos alludes to being the puppet master. And then we had to fight the worst boss in the whole game so far, which was this snake lady named Hexus. She was terrible. And that's the last thing in my notes, is stupid Hexus snake lady fight! Exclamation point. And then I guess we left there and came back. I didn't write down what to do next, so I don't even know if we're done with that dungeon. We might have to go back there. We'll find out today on Secret of Mana. So that's it for the recap. Or at least, that's all that I wrote down. More could have happened afterwards, but I didn't write it down, whatever it was. So, we will live with the consequences. Yeah, I know, right, B? What is it about the snake ladies? Why do they... I mean, I guess it would make sense for a snake to have a stranglehold over you because of the nature of snakes. But, you know, obviously we're not talking about a literal stranglehold. At least not yet. You know, that's like the foreplay, I guess. I've still got some matcha left. We bought this, we bought some cold brew concentrate to try out because the lady is trying to, she's trying to get a little bit more acclimated to coffee, because she drinks tea a lot, but tea doesn't hit her very hard, and she has to drink, like, a lot of tea to get a hit, and she's like, I don't like drinking so much liquid. But all of the other, like, high caffeine things are, like, really unhealthy. You know, she doesn't want to drink, like, energy drinks every day. And that kind of stuff. And obviously you got to limit your caffeine when you're pregnant, too. But she's trying to acclimate a little bit more to coffee because she likes, like, the mocha combination. But she doesn't really like coffee on its own. She kind of hates coffee, actually. And she's she's warming up to it. And, you know, we've kind of been hiding it in things, mostly chocolate, but she's not really able to separate the chocolate from the coffee and still enjoy it. But she's getting there. So we're finding some concentrates that have like a chocolatey flavor. I'm trying to warm her up to cold brew because it's not as sour and bitter as like regular coffee, and I think she'll like that better. It's easier to sweeten it up. But anyway, we bought a concentrate. We're trying it out, and I tried it this morning. And I thought it was really good. Just like mix it half and half with milk and mix it up, and it's really good. Oh man, we are dog sitting right now for my buddy. And Rocky is such a menace sometimes. He's a sweet boy, he's a good boy, but he's being a little bit of a menace this week. I guess I'm just going to go back to the Grand Palace and see what's going on there, because I have no other ideas on where to go, and I absolutely suck at traversing this map, so yes, we are going to just randomly find it, because every time I open this map, I want to cry. I hate it so much. It's awful. It doesn't help me at all. Okay, so this is where we came from. Let's see what we can discover here. The tiredness of pregnancy hits different. Coffee was your crutch. Yeah. And, you know, the lady is... oh, that's right. I gotta go get my cord. Hang on a second. I gotta go grab my USB cable. It's just in the other room. Rocky, what are you barking at? I wish I would have got the low battery alert while I was playing Harvestella today. I could have charged it up. Flammy. That's right, I forgot his name was Flammy. Espresso gives you the squirts. It doesn't really matter what it is for me, whether it's... like, it doesn't matter, like, what kind of caffeine it is. Like, they all send me to the bathroom. We found a shortcut to the Grand Palace. Why does he have, like, an extra text box? That seems like a really weird glitch. Have you played the demo or anything, SNES? For Harvestella? You didn't have coffee today, so you feel like you don't exist. Oh my gosh. So maybe we are just going here again and making our way downtown? I don't know. Well, this is up. We probably don't want to go up. Looks kind of odd. Okay. What does that mean? Oh, this is him again. This is the dead emperor. Oh, maybe we didn't beat this boss. Oh, Draconics, you'll have to whisper me the link. I wish there was a way to, like, allow the link in the redeem, but not in the chat or something. I wish there was a better way to do that. Wait, he's pivoting to look at us. You're supposed to be dead, dude. My dude is pivoting. Y'all saw that, right? Faker. Freaking faker. You watched Bia play a bit, it was really up your alley. Dude, the gameplay loop of Harvestella is so nice. Like, the like, farming is super addicting, and then, like, loot-based, semi-monotonous, semi-engaging hack-and-slash combat, dungeon crawling, is, like, super, oh, you sent it on Discord, okay, cool. It is, like, also super cozy, and then you get to, like, alternate those two gameplay loops, like, at a density that you personally like, because the game doesn't force you to really do one or the other at a specific time. Like, you could just spend all your time farming and ignore the story, or you could spend all your time doing the story and ignore the farming. and just balance it however you want. I think that aspect of it is really cool. The story of the game itself is like interesting, but not perfectly executed. But it does have the most Final Fantasy 13 vibes after Chapter 3. So I would recommend Harvestella to anybody who is like nostalgic for Final Fantasy 13. And I don't want to say more than that. I don't. It's not a story where like if it was spoiled for you, you wouldn't be able to still enjoy it. And like I will definitely admit that a lot of it is just kind of like whatever. I wasn't like enthralled by it. But there were definitely moments where I was like, "Oh, that's pretty interesting." Like it has a good mix of like tropes and original ideas, I would say. Definitely leans heavily on the tropes, especially the character stories. It's very anime, but it's cozy. Like it doesn't seem like the game is really demanding that you take it super seriously as far as the narrative goes. Like it's just a ride. And because it's like a new IP, I'm able to do that. So yeah, we must not have beaten this boss. We must have died to this boss. Because we did all of this last time. Unless I loaded the wrong save file. But I think the other save file is like way, way back. So here we are with the Snake Lady. This was probably a hitbox issue. I'm sorry, 57? I think that must have been somebody else's damage. Oh, that's right. We have the mini magic here. Yeah, that really sucks. Okay. Well, this is not a great way for me to start. I'm gonna be very slow to like remember how to do all this. I'm probably gonna die a bunch of times because I'm not like warmed up. But yeah, her hitboxes are horrendous. Just like everything in this game. We love Dispel Magic, though. Dispel Magic is great. But yeah, you can't hit her from the front. Can't hit her from the side. The one time we hit her was from the side. But yeah, I thought I was gonna beat Harvestella this week. I don't know how I talked myself into 100%ing it, but I am. Jesus. Okay. Take it easy, woman. Okay, cool. Oh, that actually worked. Wow, I wasn't dead. Interesting. That's the first time that's ever worked out that way. I was wondering if that was a thing. Kind of Earthbound moment. Very fortunate timing. And she doesn't... I don't understand this game, y'all. I really don't. There's so many things in this game that make no sense mechanically. Like that spell not working. Or how sometimes she'll hit me for 243 damage 3 times in a row. And then the next time she'll hit me for 6. Or 42. And like how there's just no rhyme or reason to why I can or can't hit her. Okay, I think I need to turn my character's grids on because they're just not attacking at all. And they must still be on like run away from everything mode. Alright, let's jack up the intensity here. see what they do. Let me... Actually, I want to try something that I don't know why I haven't thought of before. What happens if I scan you? We get to see the HP. Okay, that's it. This spell we really don't like. I think we tried, like, most of our magic, and it didn't really do anything. I don't remember with certainty, so we'll probably have to try a bunch of stuff again. Hey, a hit. What do you know? Only need to do that, like, 150 more times to kill her. Okay, so standing behind her seems fairly consistent. Let's try a charged attack. Oh. Shoot. Maya died because I wasn't paying attention. Wrong one. Wait, what? Oh, it's right. It's the tree. The one that you wouldn't think. Okay, you're not actually dead yet. Okay, wait for you to legitimately become a ghost. Wait for you to see the Reaper. Now we have access to Blue Oyster Cult. Oh, she changed color. Oh, that's right. She was doing like a little element change thing. That's right. She was switching between fire and earth. Cool, Maya's dead again. Love that. No damage. We really hate the fire one because we get engulfed and we just can't do anything. No, this is not what I meant. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I'll do cup. And then Kara, please. Just might as well do it on everybody. Am I stuck here forever? Am I just pinned against the wall? In any other universe, I would be into this. Okay. Yeah, you can just rock that spot. You're just gonna stay over there? Unless I can only hit you from behind, then this is my worst nightmare. What are you doing? Is she stuck? Too bad I can't exploit this at all. They're not even attacking. They're just charged up. It's like they know they can't hit her either. Oh, okay. And then just randomly 340 damage. Sure. I wish this game would literally telegraph anything. Like, it's so frustrating. It has been the biggest factor in my lukewarm enjoyment of this game. Like, there's so much potential here. A lot of interesting ideas. It's great to look at and listen to. But the fact that I just never feel like I know what I'm doing is like my least favorite thing in an RPG. Like, by like 1,000,000%. But you know what? I'm gonna keep an eye on the phone. Because... Yep, because my friend is gonna be coming to pick up his dog at some point. Oh, I didn't pause the game. I pressed start, which doesn't do anything. I haven't forgot about your tier list, by the way, Draconics. The lady's probably coming home. That's why they're freaking out. It's about that time. So far this battle is just randomly attempt attacks. Do a terrible job of monitoring. Okay, sorry, I had to yell at the dogs for a second. It's the only type of communication they understand. I guess we'll try the spell here. Maybe we can do a little bit better here. I don't like using up the items if I don't have to. I always think it's going to be the light elemental that revives people. Oh, there he goes again. And see, you can hear that he's the only one barking. Even my other dogs, who are super susceptible to chain barking between each other, are not barking. Because they know they're not supposed to. Hey, Lisa, how are you? Yeah, this is the snake lady, Draconics. Oh, she's blue again. Okay. Which is earth elemental for some reason. At least she got away from the wall. Should be able to hit her. Cool. No damage. Love that. Or it did damage and we just didn't see it, which has happened a lot too. Alright, I'm gonna stop doing charged attacks because they never work. No, she's going back to her corner. No, not the corner. Hey, what's up, Luca? I kind of thought we did too, but now that we get back into the fight, I don't think we did. She was the last thing I had written in my notes, and the fact that we were just randomly back at Neko's shop, I feel like further supports the fact that we didn't win. I hate this so much. Like, there's probably some really efficient way to fight this boss. There's probably something that works great. Or something that I'm doing wrong. But the game isn't telling me. You know? The fact that, like, some attacks are randomly connecting and doing great damage is extremely confusing. But, like, 90% of my attacks don't hit. And it's not like... Actually, it's probably like 95%. And it's not like it's the weapon type. You know, if she, like, couldn't be damaged by spears or something, you know, sure. But we've hit her. She loves this corner. She loves it. All right, let's try a spell. Let's just hit her with fire. Oh yeah, we also found out last week that our, yeah, 1 damage. This has been the case with almost every boss. Oh my god, she's dead. Okay. Sure. Huzzah. Now we don't have to complain about it anymore. Okay, we'll do this tier list redeem. Knowing Draconics, it's probably like a top 500 RPGs, and it'll take me like 3.5 hours. I'm just kidding. Let's see what you got. Nintendo franchises. Oh, this is cool. Oh, Fana. What the? Thanatos! Why? Oh, did Thanatos just kill Fana? Fana, Bobana, Fee, Fi, Fo, Fana. You better not throw me into another boss fight immediately. Ah, yes. Just a button on the floor at the top of a staircase. That's not strange. Guess I'll press it. Game logic. Oh, you are literally gonna throw me back into another boss fight. Geshtar!
Is it Geshtar, or... Using my ancient magic, I've created a living, fighting machine.
How utterly evil. Alright, well this boss has been really stupid and easy every time we fought it, so I'm not worried about it. Because it only moves left and right. So you can just kind of like Zelda it. Yeah, and just do massive damage from the top and the bottom without really having to worry about what it's doing. So, I'm not too worried about this. And we didn't really use a whole lot of resources in the last battle either. So, that is such a sick hover bike, though. Oh no, 7 damage! Help! Also, hi Luca, how are you doing tonight? Aw, dang it! That's unfortunate. What magic is being cast on me? What are my companions doing? Oh, I bought some games today, y'all. I'm pretty excited. I pulled the trigger on some stuff on eBay. And I'm very stoked. Especially for one of which will be a stream game someday. Oh, he walked into it. That's amazing. Let's do a heal. Oh, we need to use a... Our lady needs a nut. I've been reading the, Oh, that spell did not go off. I've been reading the Star Wars film novelizations, and I'm almost done with the original trilogy, which has been a really great experience, by the way. If you like Star Wars movies and you're like me and you've like maybe been interested by the books, but you haven't really known like where to start, I would say that's a great place to start. The novelization of the original movie and Return of the Jedi are both really, really good. The novelization of Empire is fine, but it didn't really make me feel anything. It kind of felt just more like I was reading the script. It didn't really like add a whole lot. It kind of just felt like I was watching the movie, which is fine. It's my favorite Star Wars movie. They're all 3 different authors, so they all read a little bit differently. But I really liked how the first one was written, and I really like how Return is written. Especially Return. I think Return is actually my favorite. It's making me feel like I like the movie Return of the Jedi more than I thought I did. That's how good this book is. And I'm gonna be rewatching the movies with the books fresh in mind. You know, watching the movies a little more critically. Excited for that. But my next Star Wars book... There we go, we got him. My next Star Wars book is going to be Shadows of the Empire, which I'm super stoked about. Oh, Sness, you're talking about specifically the snake fight? Yeah, sure, you can tell... As long as it's not like a mechanical thing that would affect like every boss that I'm fighting. If it's specific to the snake lady, you can absolutely tell me about it. One second. Okay, false alarm. Something's happening. Not my style to walk away during a cutscene. One of the new games that I got will be going onto the backlog list. Draconics, yes. And it's a pretty exciting get. Pretty exciting get. Are we? Oh, we are moving. Okay, I was like, I thought we were still in a cutscene because of the lightning. So the perspective has changed. It's not like isometric anymore. It's like straight up top down. This is really strange. And also very disorienting. We didn't get any flavor text at all. There's that random landmass that hasn't been anything. It kind of feels like I'm supposed to go back in there? Like, where else would I be going? How did I get out of alignment? The world is not this wide. Okay, I guess it is. Okay, so what happens if I just go back down here? Okay, everybody's just hanging out.
Daz, are you okay? We barely got away. We failed to stop the fortress's revival. The Mana Beast will appear and crash against the fortress any minute. It'll cause the destruction of this world, but we mustn't give up yet. Sage Jock has spoken of the Mana Tree and Pure Land at the world's end. Usually it's hidden under a dense cloud barrier, but the fortress is consuming the last of the world's mana. And the barrier has surely weakened. You just might be able to land there. The seeds that have powered up your sword are a small part of the Mana Tree. Find the tree itself, and you could instantly revive the Mana Sword.
We have no choice. We must find that place.
Huh. It's a forbidden place. No one's been there. Beware.
Where is it? Will you tell us where it is? Oh, thank you for snooze, Luca. Yeah, we'll do the. You can go ahead and open up the prediction on the next one. All right, and he's not repeating any of that, so let me write something down really quick. So we failed to stop revival of Mana Fortress. Mana Beast is coming. We must find Mana Tree in land above clouds. I'm gonna write talk to joke ? We might be able to get some helpful information from him. Gemma mentioned him. He didn't necessarily say go and see him, but he said that like Joke spoke about it. So I don't know. That's my best guess. We won't have enough time probably to do this tier list before the ad, so we'll do it when we come back. Thanatos' bunch double-crossed the Emperor. What are they up to? Oh, also, it seems Thanatos killed Fana, but unclear. May have also possessed or killed Geshtar. So Sheiks could still be alive, but otherwise Thanatos may be the only remaining. Oh, you're here.
So sad the Emperor was betrayed.
Wait, I thought we hated the Emperor. What? Kara, I said some awful things. Forget it. You weren't yourself. I guess I was jealous of you two. That's a blank text box.
Thanatos noticed and used it to his advantage. Fana, look at me. Friends, okay?
Another blank text box. What is going on?
Kara, thanks. Hope you see Dialux soon.
I guess there was an animation there, but we couldn't see it because of the way the character sprites were positioned. Really felt like the game was just freezing there.
The Emperor's been stopped, but the world's finished.
Hey, only optimism in this castle. Okay. Are we actually going to get this seed? Oh, nothing's happening. Hi, Nima. All right. Oh, I didn't talk to you. Oh, yes, I did. Okay. It doesn't look like I can go to the upper part anymore. So, okay. We have a new perspective on the map. And I guess we're supposed to just find this new area. Oh, now it's fixed. There it is. Okay. Oh, it's moving around. Whoa. That's wild. Oh, we've got the ad starting soon now. I think we ran out of time to do the prediction, though. Unless it's already open and I don't see it. So we might have to do one more snooze. Yeah, I was gonna say FF6 too, Draconics. Alright, let's get this prediction open for the bout. Is there one like this in FF8 too? Oh wait. Oh, you already ran the prediction. Okay, good. I'm glad I didn't say anything. Okay. Well, we've got one more snooze to wait out. I need to go stock up on items. So we'll do that. So that thing just flies around the map, huh? Is that really what I'm looking for? I don't know. We like to go to Neko's shop. Which we can't land directly on, but we can get close enough. So everybody's putting their chips on Donkey Kong, which unfortunately means nothing will happen in this prediction, except if Mario wins, everyone who wagered will lose their points. But nobody voted for Mario, so the prediction won't really function as normally. It kind of doesn't work if at least one person doesn't vote for one option, or both options. Okay, we didn't use too many items, but obviously if we're headed into, like, the final dungeon or something, we want to have everything. So... let's see... we used one walnut, and then we used, I think, 2 cups. Oh, just 1 cup. And we should be full. We actually do have quite a bit of money. We should stop back by that one shop, because we actually weren't able to afford all of the equipment that we wanted. I can't remember if that was in Gold City or in another town. I think it was Gold City. Oh, there it is. Hello. Let's find Gold City while we get ready for this ad to start. This looks different. I wonder if I can land here now. I can. Okay, I couldn't land here before.
I've been waiting. Come here, quick.
What? Are you an enemy? Griffin Hand. Is this like a... This is probably some like optional area or something. I'm guessing. Judging by the vibe. Oh! What? Okay. Okay, we're leaving. These enemies are super strong. Yeah, this is probably some, like, optional dungeon or something. Well, now I need to go sleep at an inn. Let's see. Where can we crash real quick? Sure, we can crash in Mushroom Town. But we almost just game overed to a hand. So that was close. The green flickering? In the game? Or somewhere else, Azrael? Is this the end? No. Oh, it's supposed to be lightning. I think it's supposed to be lightning on the overworld. Yeah. Yeah, we probably do have some orbs since the last time we talked to the blacksmith. Maybe this is the inn? Yeah, here we go. But how do I stay? No. These dudes are all just saying the same thing that they said forever ago. Alright, I guess I just can't stay here. Fine, we'll go to a regular town for people. We'll talk to Watts really quick. Alright. We're about to run an ad, so let's get swapped over and ready. Make sure we're set up here. So we've got Mario facing off against Donkey Kong. Mario is ahead 2-0. Stage selection is random. Both level 9. No items. And it's a 3-minute match. Whoever has the most KOs and the least falls, and therefore the highest score at the end of 3 minutes, will be the winner. And if your screen is large enough to see the chart in the bottom left, you'll see those 2 points for Mario thus far. That's going to be the total tracker for KOs character to character. So here we go. If you get hit with the ad, you won't miss any gameplay, but if there's no ad, enjoy the match. See you in 3.
3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Donkey Kong.
All right, DK pulled one out. He's making it interesting. The home field advantage got him. Carried him through. So we're going to go into our chart here. And let's see. There we go. So we're going to put a 1 right there. That's how that works. All right. Welcome back from the ad. Unfortunately, to all those who wagered their channel points, you're just getting your channel points back. Because nobody bet on Mario. So congratulations on getting your channel points returned to you. And we'll have another match in about an hour. Same 2 combatants. Fighting all night. Alright, welcome back. I didn't see the prediction either. Smash. Sometimes they don't show in my dashboard. Okay, we've got a tier list redeem here. So let's do that. How about we go over here and do not Secret of Mana music. Boop, doop, boop, doop, boop. Boop, doop, boop, doop, boop. Boop, doop, boop, doop, boop. I don't have a button for my browser source, do I? No, I don't. All right, one sec. Let me make this show up. And that didn't work. Why didn't that work? All right, one sec. We're gonna be doing a Nintendo franchise tier list. Oh, I see. All right, there it is. Okay. This will be pretty simple. So first thing I'm going to do here is I'm going to add a row at the bottom. Oh, that didn't work how I wanted it to. Okay, we need to move this one down. And then we're gonna have a tier here for haven't played, because some of these I'll inevitably not played. All right, Nintendo franchises. Can I stretch it? You want it larger? I suppose I can make it a little larger. How's that? I don't want to go any bigger than that.
Let's get
Oh, yeah, here's a stretch for you. We're getting wide. Stretch it out, folks. Make it wide. Ah. Yep. Nice and wide. Real nice. Mm-hmm. The width. The width. There we go. Back to normal. Thank you, Broken Quest. Nima's having a rough time, y'all. It started raining. Gave her some CBD, but storm will probably be over by the time it kicks in. It's usually how it goes. Okay. Advance Wars. We're just going to go... I guess these are in alphabetical order. We're just going to follow that order. Advance Wars. I've actually never played in Advance Wars, but I have seen it played by Vaughn. It's one of Vaughn's favorite series of all time. I do think it's really cool. I was planning on getting the remaster, and I was like super hyped for it. And I guess my hype just kind of like waned. I think part of my hype was imagining being able to play it with Vaughn. but I can't really play games with Vaughn, which sucks. So maybe that took away some of my hype too. I would like to play them at some point, but like I have so many tactical RPGs on my list. Advance Wars is pretty far down that list, honestly. I think it's nice that the setting is different, but I still prefer the like fantasy setting or a sci-fi setting or something. So I'm just gonna put Advance Wars in haven't played. I think it's kind of cool, but I think it's more fair for me to just put it in haven't played. Okay, Animal Crossing. This is a doozy right off the bat here. I have a very complicated relationship with Animal Crossing. I have spent many years of my life. Horizontal. No, I'm not gonna. I'm not able to change the like. I can't put these games on the right side of the tier brackets. They have to. I can't change the orientation of the web page. It's gonna stay like this. So sorry about that. That's just what we're dealing with. I spent many years of my life very hopelessly addicted to Animal Crossing and enjoyed a lot of it, but also hated a lot of it. So, as well designed as I think Animal Crossing games are, I also think that they're a little bit toxic. So I'm not really sure where to place this franchise. It has fantastic music, it has fantastic vibes, but I also have to like actively, consciously stay away from it. So, I guess I'm gonna give Animal Crossing an A because I know how good of a game it is, and I'm not going to dock it a bunch of points just because it's not right for me. I think it's a much healthier habit or addiction to have versus other things. If somebody is, really, really sucked into it, they could definitely be in a worse, less cozy place. So we'll go with that. Bayonetta, I've never played, so I'm not going to rate it. I don't think it's a game that I would enjoy that much. I think I would enjoy consuming it more through someone else. I think the cutscenes would be fun to see, and the over-the-topness Platinum Games factor would be fun to see, but I don't think I would super have fun playing it. It's not really my cup of tea, as far as just a action fighting game. Donkey Kong, I'm assuming this is all-inclusive, and includes, Donkey Kong Country, and all kinds of other stuff. If this includes Donkey Kong Country, this is an easy A for me. If we're just talking about Donkey Kong, arcade, that's D for DK. So, yeah, A for the monkey. Dr. Mario, I'm pretty sure there's only 2 Dr. Mario games. And I think out of all the puzzle, Bubble Bobble, Tetris clones out there, Dr. Mario is probably one of the least interesting. It does have some good tunes, but there's literally only 2 songs in the game, Chill and Fever, if we're talking about the original Dr. Mario. So this is a pretty uninteresting game for me. So I think I have to put Dr. Mario in D. Okay, Fire Emblem. This is also a complicated one because I can't really put it in haven't played, but I've never completed a Fire Emblem game. I've played Fire Emblem 7 Blazing Sword on the GBA, and I had no idea what I was doing, and I blew through a bunch of chapters thinking I was going to get to a town, and then basically soft-locked myself because I had pretty much broken all of my weapons, and I had no idea how to shop and repair my stuff because I was waiting to get to a hub. And I didn't realize that it was just fight. So that was an interesting experience. I sat next to Vaughn while he played the entirety of Sacred Stones, and I experienced that whole game alongside him, and that was a phenomenal experience, but I didn't actually play it at all. But I loved every second of that. And that's really the only brushes with Fire Emblem I've had. I own a couple of them, and I plan to play Awakening someday. I have pretty much decided that that's going to be my entry point into the series to help me decide if I want to play more. But I also own Blazing Sword. So I like the idea of Fire Emblem a lot. I think if I played one that was too anime, it would annoy me. But that was definitely not a problem in Sacred Stones. So I feel like there's definitely several Fire Emblems for me out there. We just have to see. Oh, this is the song that has like 1.5 minutes of silence at the end of it. Okay. So I'm going to put Fire Emblem in B. Yeah, I know Awakening is like kind of the turn towards the more anime. Okay, F-Zero. I personally find F-Zero to be pretty uninteresting. I'm a Mario Kart girly through and through. Like the fact that F-Zero is like super fast doesn't appeal to me. It's like it's not just fast, it's like too fast. I can play the original F-Zero just fine. But like F-Zero X on the 64 and F-Zero GX on the GameCube, they look super cool in like demo mode, but actually playing it doesn't feel very good. Like, I think there's a reason why we haven't had an F-Zero game in like 20 years, is they're just struggling to find a way to make an all-out racer on 64 interesting. Like, clearly nobody's gonna buy it over Mario Kart. So, yeah, I'm gonna put F-Zero in C. It's definitely better than Dr. Mario. Yo, what's up, Shudo? Golden Sun. I think Golden Sun is an easy S for me. I know some of the games aren't highly rated, and I've really only played the first game, so maybe it's unfair for me to do that, because I know a lot of people speak lowly of Dark Dawn, and a lot of people don't like 2 either, because they're like, oh, it's too long, or it's too confusing, or whatever, even though 1 and 2 are the same game. They should not be thought of as different games. It's basically disc 1 and disc 2 of an RPG sold separately. But I really, really like just the vibe of Golden Sun. Like, I have so much respect for Camelot. I know they don't like exist in that form anymore, but I have so much respect for all the stuff that team did. Definitely look them up and look up some of their other titles, because they have some sleepers that you don't know about. Other RPGs and other non-RPGs that they like injected narrative and RPG elements into, like Mario Tennis on the Game Boy Color. Look that up if you ever want to go down a really interesting rabbit hole. But okay, I'll put Golden Sun in A, I guess, but it's definitely at the top of A. Oh, you like Power Tennis Draconics? I never played that one. I've only played the original Mario Tennis, actually. I might have played the one on the Wii U for like 5 minutes at a convention. Okay, Kid Icarus. Also technically haven't played, but I really, really want to play the 3DS one. What's it called? Rising? Uprising? Kid Icarus Uprising? I really, really want to buy that game and play that game. Why is this playlist doing this to me? I don't understand. Okay, there we go. Now it's cooperating. Kirby. Now this is a controversial one as well, because I love Kirby, but Kirby has had like a little bit of a downward trend the last couple games, but I haven't played Forgotten Land yet, and it looks amazing. So I think that's like the uptick that I've been waiting for, but I haven't played it yet. But I kind of was like losing interest after Return to Dreamland. Like, Triple Deluxe was okay, didn't even play Robobot, didn't play Star Allies, didn't play Rainbow Curse. Like, Crystal Shards is still my favorite one. So I don't know. Like, I think if I had played Forgotten Land, this would be a lot easier for me. But I think I have to just put Kirby in A. I want to put it in S, but I can't. I can't do it. However, Luigi's Mansion, S. S, absolutely. One of the most unique IPs that we have in so many regards. Like, mechanically unique, aesthetically unique. It's fun. It's spooky. There's really nothing like it. Luigi's Mansion is awesome. You need to get Forgotten Lands on stream? I need to own it. Once I own it, it becomes eligible, but I don't own it yet. But yeah, Luigi's Mansion is an easy S for me. I don't expect to be contested on that one. Mario and Luigi. Now, this is an interesting one too, because I haven't played one of these games either. I'm a huge Paper Mario fan. Retro Paper Mario, and this is where that team went. And I'm very excited about the new Mario and Luigi, but I need to play some of the other ones. I've had Superstar Saga on my wish list for years, but I've never gotten around to buying it. I know I would really like this series. It feels unfair to me to give it like an A or a B, having not played it, so I think I have to put it in haven't played. But just know that I think this is probably, you know, somewhere in here, somewhere in A or B for me. Yeah, so many of them look really good. So I hope to get there someday. Okay, I think these next three are really easy. I don't think we have to talk too much about this. Like, Mario Kart is an S-tier game. Mario Party is an S-tier game. And the Super Mario series is obviously an S-tier series. Like, there's so many games in those series. One of those games in each of those series had a massive impact on your life. There's pretty much no there's no way you could contest that. There's really no argument. Party is B for you, Broken Quest? That's interesting to me. Who hurt you? Yeah, those are all easy S's for me. I don't think I need to explain myself there. Metroid? Metroid is definitely an S for me because of Metroid Prime. But if this was just 2D Metroid, I think it would only be A for me. So that's my hot take. 9 and 10 in the GBA game hurt you. But that's enough to bring the bell curve down to B? Like, all the rest of them have got to be S, right? S and A. I mean, we don't talk about the handheld Mario Party games. Those aren't real. 1 through 4 is S for sure. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. All right, I don't know why the Mother series is in here twice. I guess I appreciate it. Obviously, the Mother series is S tier. We love the Mother series around here. Now, Paper Mario is an interesting one. We were just talking about that. Paper Mario 1, phenomenal game. Paper Mario 2, phenomenal game. Super Paper Mario, phenomenal game. Every Paper Mario game after that, pretty bad. But I haven't played Origami King yet. I think I'm gonna like Origami King. I own it, but I haven't played it yet, so I can't comment on that one. Oh, we've got a Color Splash Defender in the chat. I'm gonna put Paper Mario in A. Until I've played Origami King. Pikmin, never played it. I'm working on making sure that I own them all. I have the 1 and 2 remaster on Switch. And I'll eventually buy 3 and 4 on Switch. I like that they're all on Switch. But I've never played one, so. Pokemon, that's an easy S tier. Come on. It's kind of like Mario. It's kind of like these ones for me. Like, sure, there's some Pokemon games that we don't like, but there's got to be at least, 1 or 2 Pokemon games that you really, really like and are life-changing. Yo, what's up, Gooby? Punch-Out? Punch-Out really doesn't do it for me. I respect it for what it is, but it doesn't interest me at all. So I'm gonna put it in C. It's definitely a more mechanically interesting game than Dr. Mario. But for me, it's just whatever. I think Rhythm Heaven is cool, but I've never actually played one. I've only listened to the music. So I know a lot of people like this game, but I really don't know enough to actually rate the gameplay, so I'm just going to put it in haven't played, because that is true. This is a Nintendo franchise tier list, Gooby. Smash Bros, that's an easy S.
This is...
Same thing as these other ones.
You don't understand.
Oh, Smashies doesn't like my rating of Rhythm Heaven. Yeah, I think Rhythm Heaven is super cool, but I haven't actually played it, so... Yeah, Super Smash is an easy S. I don't feel the need to explain that. Like, they're all very different. There's got to be one that you really, really like. Splatoon? Splatoon for me is an S tier. I am not that good at Splatoon, but I respect the concept so much. I think it's such an, like, expertly crafted and designed game that it deserves that rating. So much attention and care went to making that game. Super stylish. It has a great aesthetic, both musically and visually. It's really, really fun to play, even if you aren't good at it, which is saying a lot. I'm sure if you were like really, really bad at it, it wouldn't be fun, which is the case with any competitive game. But even me just being kind of like mediocre at it, I had so much fun playing it with friends, and even playing it by myself in the campaign and online against random people, which is unheard of for me. It's one of the only online games I've ever played against random people. And I had a lot of fun doing it. I think Splatoon is really, really cool. I hope it continues to thrive for a long time. Sounds good, Luca. Thank you for letting me know. Shocking no one who knows me, Star Fox is absolutely an S-tier series. I know there's been a few low points and humdingers, but it's one of my favorite series of all time. I love it so much. Never played a Starfy game. I don't even know how many of those have come out in the US, maybe like 1 or 2. Never played one. Yeah, Star Fox Zero is incredibly underrated. It's one of the most rewarding and challenging games I've ever played in my life. WarioWare is a ton of fun. I've really only played one of them, and maybe a few vertical slices of a few others, but it's an absolute blast. It's an easy A tier for me. We just got the GBA ones in the US on Switch Online for Starfy. Oh, interesting. Are they like platformers, or like what even kind of genre is it? I don't even know. Okay, Xenoblade. This is an interesting one. I haven't played Xenoblade 2 or Xenoblade 3, but I love 1 so much that I want to put it in S, even though X hurt my feelings. But I'm pretty confident that I'm going to at least like 2 and probably absolutely adore 3, that I'm just going to go ahead and put this in S. They're platformers. Okay, Kirby-esque. Gotcha. Kirby, but you swim instead of fly. Ooh, every level's a water level. Sounds great. Yoshi is an easy S tier for me, and let me tell you why. Yoshi has this amazing tradition that it has established, where the games are very, very simple to understand. It's very simple to beat the game. If you're like a little baby child, you can play a Yoshi game and get through it and win. But if you're a real gamer and you want to 100% complete a Yoshi game, you're going to want to pull all of your hairs out. You're going to want to smash your head against the wall, because they are hard to 100%. I have 100%ed most of the Yoshi games, and they are extremely challenging to do so. And I've had a blast with like 90% of every single one of them. The final challenge in Crafted World made me want to break my controller several times. Woolly World was very challenging, but I loved it. The new island for 3DS was very hard. Some of those bonus levels. And Island DS, incredibly creative game. Also extremely difficult to 100%. I've never 100% completed the original Yoshi's Island or Yoshi's Story. Those are the only two that I have not 100% completed. And I would like to do that at some point. All Melons sounds really, really hard, especially without a guide. I was this close. I was like 2 or 3 levels away from finishing Yoshi's Island, the original, which is also very challenging to 100% because you have to do everything in one run. And I lost my save file to like some cartridge shenanigans. So that really sucked. Yes, Nima is pacing around because it's rainy outside. Wish her the best, please. So Yoshi's an easy S for me. Legend of Zelda, obviously that's an S. I don't even need to explain that. Y'all know I'm a massive Zelda fan. ARMS, can't really call this a series. There's only one game. They might have made a DLC for it. But either way, I haven't played it. So there's your tier list. I will save it and I will put it in the Discord later for you all to enjoy. For all posterity. There we go. Thank you for joining me for that diversion. We're going to get back to the game now. Thank you, Draconics, for the redeem. And I'm so glad that I can bring my my big chat back up because I was having trouble seeing what y'all were saying. All right, we're going back over here. Wait, what? What? Oh, I see. I was like, why is that on the screen? Okay. Back in the game. Welcome in, Gad. How are you doing, dude? She can't believe some of these rankings. Yeah, she's really upset. Oh, we can upgrade the Masamune and the Gigas Lance. Oh, wow, we have a bunch of these. Holy moly. All right, well, this is going to take a lot of our money. We have 200K, but this is still going to take a lot of our money. I think we should prioritize this over the armor. So I'm going to do it. Hopefully I don't regret it. The Dragon Lance. Because I'm worried, the Gigas Sword. I'm worried that we're going to get into a situation where we want to or have to use... Oh, we immediately upgrade the whip twice. Sorry, we never get to experience the Nimbus chain. Oh, okay, never mind. It gives you that option no matter what. And the bow is now the wing bow. Cool. And we never use the javelin, but I'll upgrade it anyways. The Elf's Harpoon. Okay. So now we're down to... what are we down to now? We still have 190K. So that's pretty good. It looks like there's definitely not any more room for mana orbs. So we probably have all of those. Okay, so we're gonna skip town here because I can't figure out how to sleep in this town, so we're gonna go find a town where we do know how to sleep. Happy for a Friday? Are you not usually happy on Fridays, Gad? Maybe that's not how you meant that. But yeah, happy Friday to all of those who celebrate. For those observing Friday, happy Friday. Alright, this is the town where we saved the lake. We can definitely sleep here. Backlog Lady and Backlog Baby are doing great. Everything's going great. We just had a checkup this week. Everything's moving along just as it should. No no updates or incidents to speak of. So we love that. But yeah, Lady is finally starting to show, as they say. She's not super enjoying that, but at least we're past that like awkward phase where like people are like wondering if that's what's going on when when they see her, to now being in the phase where it's like very obvious that that's what's going on. Which I would think would at least be a nice silver lining, but, you know, I'm not the carrier. Yes, it's a boy Draconics. Which is what we wanted. Oh, I should have saved. Why am I so far away? Like... Yeah, that green flashing is pretty offensive, isn't it? What's up, Alex? How you doing, dude? I didn't mean to push that merchant out of the way. That was kind of funny. Yeah, thanks for the congrats, y'all. It does add to the intensity. That is true. Hopefully we don't have anyone sensitive to flashing. Kakura, that's the name of this town. Oh, I did save. I just had to save again to realize that I did. Taking a lazy day, you're tired? That sounds nice. I wasn't tired today because I pumped so much caffeine into me, but I did have a lazy day, which was nice. Oh! Flew right by him. What? What is going on here? Oh, okay. You have to like fly perfectly directly at it, I guess. Look at Flammy! Oh my god.
What are you doing?
Okay, luckily y'all can't see that because I'm streaming in 30 FPS. Holy crap, the screen was just flashing white. Okay, so that you couldn't see it because of the alert, but there was a text box that said we can't get in. So I guess we can't go there yet. So we're looking for something else up in the sky, I guess. The only other thing we've found is that little hidden island, which is right here. I guess we could try this again. But I don't think this is what we're looking for. This definitely feels like optional something or other. Oh yes, Nest, is it about the snake lady boss? God, that's an absurd amount of damage. Yeah, as long as it's not like a... Oh, the notes that I took from the conversation. The conversation with Gemma? Is that the one you're referring to? Did I write something down that's, like, gonna massively lead me in the wrong direction? Or did I just miss something? Is that what your concern is? Man, these guys have a lot of health. Alright, well, we are able to make it through. These guys are really strong, but... No, I didn't want to hit the loading zone, dang it. I'll probably just figure it out. Okay. Well, I'll have you... I guess I'll have you keep it in the back pocket for now. Oh my god, it is way too easy to hit that loading zone. Another thing we can do is we can go try to talk to Josh. Which I guess we will do after we either... What? Okay. Oh, my controls are reversed. Because you confused me. You dick. This feels very much like a Lost Woods type of situation. So these things don't have very much health, but they hit like a truck. So I guess that's their gimmick. Okay, sword is more right now, so we'll do sword. Oh, that's right. The spell is called Silence, but it reverses my controls, like Earthbound Mushroom style. Are you just invincible? Man, everything here hits like a truck. Okay, I died. Spell. But we're doing like tons of damage to them too. It's super strange. So yeah, we're gonna try to find Gold City to pick up some of those pieces of armor that we couldn't afford the last time we were there. We got most of them, but we didn't get all of them. I think we still have like some armbands or something that we want. Sheesh. Nice. 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 Wow, 3 69s in a row. Incredible. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, great. Doomtrap. Still alive. Heck yeah. Okay, I was worried that I was going to be able to go down the waterfall, but you can't, which is actually very comforting. Is this even a path? Oh my god.
He killed me.
Okay, quickly heal Daz. Oh my goodness. Somebody shut a car door. Pandemonium. Actually, that might be my friend here to pick up his dog. One sec. No, he's not here yet. Okay. Oh, I'm Kara. Leave Maya alone, you jerk hand. It's like a Secret of Mana Wallmaster. It's like equally as annoying. Alright, can we go this way? No. Oh, we can go this way. Okay. These guys are fine. Why is that enemy called an ice thug? Griffin hand. Man, these suck. If you can keep them stunned, it's not too bad. 69. Man, we're just nailing these 69s. All over the place. 69s for days. Alright. This music is very peaceful. Oh, chest. Oh no, not a respawn. An item I can't carry. I'm hoping for like rare drop equipment or something. 69, nice. This sword was made to do 69 damage, apparently. We're getting levels. That's nice. Oh, that's a cave. Oh, a boss. Oh god, it's a massive snake. Oh god, we're... Okay. Okay. And we can't leave. Oh, jeez. Alright, so yeah, this must be some kind of, like, super boss or something. It's fine, we saved before we came in here. We lost a few levels, which is unfortunate, but... Alright. So yeah, I don't know, there's probably some, like, weapon orbs in there. I can't really imagine what else would be in there. I don't know what else we would get. So we're gonna go to Gold Town now. And buy some equipment. And then we're gonna go talk to Josh. Whatever the heck his name is. Oh hey Kiki, how are you doing? Your dog started barking because they did? Sorry about that. My friend is coming over to pick up Rocky, and I think once Rocky leaves, things will calm down. Okay, let's see. Josh lives here, right? Yeah, we have to leave town to the south. And then kind of make our way. Yeah. Pardon me, pardon me. 600 damage, wowzers. We go past this. I'm just gonna run now. Come along, children. Take a nap on the stairs real quick. Just RPG protagonist things. Come on. Alright, you're stuck. Come on. What are you doing? Alright, they're not gonna leave until this flower dies, apparently. Come on. Let's go. Thank you. They're hard to wrangle sometimes. Most of the time, actually. Okay. Cool. You don't want to get hit? We leave. Oh, Kara's taking a nap. Come on, girl. Push this egg out of the way. Let's go. Alright, then I gotta switch to Maya here. So we can whip. And that pink and blue on the whip is very cool. It's very, very 90s. It's like a 90s toy. One of those like sporty toys that they would have made, and there would have been like a blue one and a pink one, so that like boys and girls could have one, because that's how that's how things worked in the 90s. Come on, there we go. First thing that came to mind was a Skip It, which will definitely live with me forever. I'll never forget the Skip It commercials and how they made me feel. Oh, chest. A medical herb. Alright, let's see if the Birdman has anything to say. Good luck! Wow, thanks. So glad we made the trip. Good luck. All that for a good luck. Alright, so... yeah, worth. Totally worth. So we are looking for a place, quote-unquote, above the clouds. We found the Mana Fortress. Excuse me. But we need to find the actual mana tree, apparently, so that we can power up our sword to maximum power. But I have no idea how we're going to do that. Especially if it moves around. Establishing landmarks on this map is really bad. I guess there's a chance that it could be visible on this map in like a really obvious way, but it seems very unlikely, and I also hate looking at this thing. I hate using it. I hate everything about it. I can see what they were trying to achieve, and it probably felt really revolutionary at the time. Like, oh, we can like bend this image within a circle to give it the illusion of a spinning globe, and it'll absolutely blow people's minds. But in 2024, I just hate it. Okay, yeah, this is not helping me. So, SNES, is the thing you wanted to clarify related to what I'm looking for right now? Because if looking for a city floating in the clouds is misleading, and I should be looking for something else, that would probably be good to know. Because historically, leads in this game have been pretty bad. But we've got the Mana Fortress floating in the sky. We can't get in. I don't know why we would find a tree in the sky and not on the ground. Oh yeah, we were going to go to Gold City, so let me find that first. Just randomly find that, because it's the only way I can find anything in this game. I'll know it when I see it, but that's all I got. He said the Mana Fortress is floating in the clouds, but directed me to go to the Pure Lands, which were previously covered by fog. Okay, so that must be where I was then. Because that matches that description. With the big, scary snake. So we'll go back there after I find the Gold City and blow some money on some equipment. I feel like it's close to the desert continent. But it's just impossible to remember where in relation to stuff is. That might be it, actually. Oh no, this is something else. What is this? Wait, what? Is this new? No, I remember this. What did we do here? We're married, yeah. I don't remember what happened here. It obviously hasn't been that long since we were here because we had to fly to get here, and we haven't been flying for that long. I just can't remember anything. Alright. I keep reaching over there for my drink, but it's right here. Okay. Let's take another look at the horrific map. Maybe it's one of those islands. See, if the compass rose was on this map, it would be somewhat useful. But no. Who would do that? Why would we want to use all of that plain black real estate surrounding the screen? Okay, all three of those islands have nothing on them. I don't think it was actually an island. I think it's like a peninsula. I know what it looks like. We saw it at the beginning of the stream. I just haven't run into it again. Okay, we just went in a big circle. Let's go around this continent. Zoom out. That'll help a little bit. Oh, now we're way over in Pandora. Oh, it came with a hard copy of the map? Yeah, that makes sense. Why they wouldn't have thought about it as much. Alright, so that is our new destination, is that island. Here we go. Or wait, no, this is Tasnica. This is not it. This is not it. But it's right near here. I think it's right off of this coast. And it is an island. If it's like a mechanical hint on like how to better use the map, I'm totally fine with that. Because I hate this map. If there's something that I'm not understanding about this map, I'm all ears. Is it that? Oh, really? Let's see. Yo! Okay, this is a map. Why isn't this the default? Okay, that's that. So every time we have to do that. Yeah, you have to press R on that map. Yo, what's up, Halo Killer? How you doing? Thank you for that, Azriel. Okay. So that's Tasnica. It's probably this island, then? Dude, this sucks. It's so bad. Where am I? And like this load time, it's like frickin' 1996 dial-up internet experience waiting for this image to load. Here it is. Hallelujah. Oh my god. Okay, all this just because we wanted to buy some frickin' bracelets. Is it this shop? Yes. Okay, let me... Oh, I don't think we've bought the helmets yet either. So we've got the Lazuri ring. And we've got the duck helm for the 2, and then dragon helm for Daz. Okay, so I need to look at what I've got first, so I don't accidentally buy duplicates. Daz, okay, they do already have the helmets. Okay. Oh. Wait. The Guardian ring? So we must have picked that up off of an enemy or something? So maybe we did buy everything. Huh. So we can sell this. And then we can sell this. I didn't remember buying everything. Because I remember running out of money, and I remember saying we're not gonna grind money. Oh, but then we found an easy way to grind money. That's right, we killed those 2 guards out in front of the Grand Palace over and over. And it was actually really efficient. Okay, so we do have all the best stuff. And I remember we checked all this stuff. We did a little bit of save scumming to make sure that none of the less expensive items were, for some reason, higher stats. We confirmed all that. Oh, thank you, Halo Killer. I love this shirt. I've got several more Yeti shirts on the way, and I'm very excited as well. They had some Final Fantasy IX shirts like earlier this week or last week or something like that, and I freaked out. Got really excited. There's been a couple shirts lately that I've really liked, but they're like on white or like black, and I'm like, eh. Like I always want like the colorful ones. Yeah, they've been on fire for me personally lately. They've been putting up some really good stuff. They've been speaking to me. Alright, so we just looked for this town for like 30 minutes. Oh, we're in an ad. Shoot, I didn't even see the thing. Dang it. And I don't think we did a prediction either. Because Luca had to step away. I didn't even see the timer. It's so weird. Like, the timer comes up for me sometimes, but not every time. It's really annoying. But I know it wasn't there. I would have seen it. I was, like, watching. Well... I guess I'll just, People who are in the ads will still see, the prediction. So, we're just gonna go ahead and run the prediction. Those of you that are hearing me right now, get your points in if you want to wager for Mario vs. Donkey Kong. And I'm just gonna run the match slightly not concurrent with the ad, just so that we can stay on. Thank y'all for bearing with me while I get used to this. Yeah, you got like 2 minutes to get your points in. I see y'all wagering. We'll make it interesting. So we're gonna be heading back to the 1996 JPEG here to figure out where we're going. So we're going to the big floaty island. That's the new one. So we're going to go south and slightly west. And that doesn't seem right at all. We just blew right past it somehow. The field of view is so small. Boy, Nima is having a bad time, y'all. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is... Okay, this is that. Okay. So where is the... Oh, it's in the top left. Silly me. Okay. Yeah, the one that looks like a volcano with a blue caldera. Okay, so we're going northwest. Slightly northwest. North by northwest. To get up there. Oh my god, dude. It is so hard to plot a course in this game. All right, predictions are in. I'm gonna switch over and we're gonna run this match, y'all. It looks like we got a lot of points in the pot here. Oh, no worries, Luca. We're actually just about to. The timer didn't come up for me, so the ad just ran. But we're just gonna run the Smash match anyways. So. I'll be back in 3 minutes, y'all. I'm gonna try to console my dog a little bit. The thunder is starting. And good luck to those of you who are wagering. Have fun. Be back in 3.
This game's winner is...
All right, the plumber's back. That's one more for Mario. So give him a point there. There we go. All right, congrats everybody who believed in the plumber. Achilles heel stage. It's true. We've seen them fight on that stage before, and Mario won big that time as well. Okay, we're coming back. Okay. I don't know what's harder, that snake boss or trying to get around in this world. Okay, so we should be... Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Is that map only showing me my last entered location and not actually showing my current location? Okay, I was getting confused. The white is where I currently am. I was looking at the little red dot. The red dot is where I guess, last entered a town? I don't know what's up with the red dot. Alright, so we need to go directly north from here to get here. Sheesh. North of the desert is easy to remember, though. Thank you for paying out the prediction, Luca. Alright, so now we know that this is apparently where we're supposed to be. I don't know why I guess I was convinced that this area was optional because of how strong these enemies are compared to everything that we've faced thus far. I'm sorry. We just walked in the door and just got clocked. I'm going to go sleep at an inn instead of using 10 MP or a Cup of Wishes. Perfect. And then we can just stop in Kakara here. Do a sleep and save. Yeah, we'll get this ad thing down to a science, and it's going to be super smooth and cool and fun. I'm really excited about it. Okay, I finally finished my matcha. And now I can open my tea. Because why not have more caffeine? We're partying tonight, I guess. Oh, I didn't save. There we go. Nima's really suffering. There was some big thunder, which is her least favorite. Like, there doesn't have to be big thunder in order for her anxiety to be triggered, but it is worse when there is thunder. Okay, let's try this again. God, they're so strong. No, I used the frickin' drum. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know why I thought my cursor memory was still on the healing spell that it always lives on. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Friend is on his way to pick up dog. Oh, dang it. Oh, actually, that's fine. Okay. That was a fortunate misclick. Ow. Man, having to fight under this tree cover, too, is just, like, extra brutal. And we have to be so proactive healing, because we die in basically 2 hits from the foot coming out of the bottle cap. Chicken foot bottle cap over here. This guy's not that scary. Super Saiyan Ultra Instinct Hedgehog over here. But these things, man, they are ruthless. Especially the way they can, like, sail across the area like that. Oh my god. 3 of them grouped together here. Okay, we gotta regroup here. Yeah, July 4th is definitely the worst time of year for Nima. Especially depending on, like, what day of the week it is. Because a lot of times, you know, the 4th of July is not the only day that fireworks go off. It's usually, like, a couple of days on either side as well. Especially if the 4th of July is, like, in the middle of a week. Wow! Completely stun-locked into a game over. Completely stun-locked into a game over. That was nuts! The same claw hit us 3 times in a row, and I literally could not move. That was so stupid. We didn't lose anything, so it's fine, but wow. Weeks on either side near you? Oh my god. Yeah, that's awful. I mean, it's like, it wouldn't be unheard of to hear fireworks like any time of the year around here. But fireworks actually aren't allowed in my neighborhood, which is great. But obviously on something like 4th of July, like, you can hear them from far away and all over. And some of the people don't abide by the rules of the neighborhood when it's 4th of July. They're like, well, 4th of July, I'm not gonna do fireworks. But you're not allowed, like, you know, if they didn't have that rule, you'd probably hear them a lot more throughout the year, which would be super annoying. Because obviously people don't think about dogs hating fireworks. They're just like, oh, fireworks are fun. Who wouldn't enjoy fireworks on 4th of July? And I'm just, like, so over fireworks. Like, I've seen so many fireworks in my life. So many, like, professional displays. I used to go to a friend's lake house every 4th of July and New Year's, and he would spend, like, 10 grand on fireworks, and we got to light them all off, so they were, like, right in front of us. And we'd, like, stash stuff and mess around with it in the middle of the night. Like, I've seen all there is to do with fireworks. I've seen more fireworks than anyone should ever see. So we don't really go to... Oh my god, this stun lock is so bad. We just did it again. We just stun locked again into a game over. That's so nuts. Yeah, this guy was very wealthy, Luca. Very, very wealthy. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, there was one time we went down there, and we were responsible with, like, Yo, C Junior, welcome in. Oh my god, this button situation. If you're wondering why I'm struggling to load my game, it's because the button configuration I'm using once I get into the game is different than the default. And I have to remember to use the default configuration to get into the game and then switch my brain. And while I'm talking to y'all, I can't juggle that apparently. Yeah, there was one year, many 10 grands all at once. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Yeah, there was one year we went down there, and this guy, you know, this is a lake house, so it's his second home. It's not his primary residence. But it's, you know, super nice house, nicer than the house that I lived in. Nicer than probably any house I've ever lived in, actually. And, you know, this is not like a cabin in the traditional sense. This was like a mansion on a lake. And he would bring all of us kids down there to basically like put us to work as like free labor. Yo, Oscar, welcome in. Nice to have you. Oh my god, we are getting so bodied in here. This is nuts. This is nuts, dude. We're about to get game overed again. They won't even let us in the door. Yes, I'm in the US, Oscar. So we would go down there, and like in exchange for, you know, us getting to like eat and sleep for free and party and whatever, you know, we basically had responsibilities. And that was kind of like his deal. He'd be like, all right, you know, y'all are going to get to have all this fun, but in exchange, you got to do all this stuff to help the, you know, the fireworks display happen. Because the way that it worked is he lived in like a cove of the lake, and he was kind of on like the point of the cove. And the cove was allegedly like known as like where this guy lived. So like the whole lake community would like show up in their boats to watch this guy's fireworks display because they knew that he spent all this money on it and was going to have this like high dollar display. And so there was all this sidewalk that lined the water line, this big retaining wall, and it was super long. Like if you stretched it out straight, it was probably 100 yards, but it was all curvy and snaky around the edge of his property. And we had to line that whole line with all these different fireworks, and then we would do it like 3 rows deep, and we'd have to get like all the wicks out and ready and facing the same direction, and then we would put like punks behind these little stations, and we would create these like little dividing lines, and like, okay, these are, you know, the boundaries of that, and we would have like fire teams of like, you know, different groups of kids. It was like, okay, y'all are in charge of that zone. You know, and then when it got dark and the adults like gave us the signal, we would like light them off in like patterns. So it was like a pretty elaborate thing, you know, and we'd light the whole front row off, and then when they were all done, we'd push the second row forward and light the second row, and, you know, we'd like set aside like a little finale and all kinds of stuff like that. It was a blast. But all that to say, I have seen enough fireworks in my life. Like, fireworks don't really do it for me anymore. I've seen enough. They're neat and all, but like, I definitely feel like I've seen it all. Okay, Kara, you have got to heal when I tell you to heal. Because this is going to be a very long night if you don't heal. We got all the way to that boss screen last time. So, I don't know if we got really good RNG then, or if we're just getting really bad RNG now. Okay, I don't know if he died or not. And then we have this, like, tree cover, which is just dastardly. Okay, Sonic didn't die. What if we just screen transition? Oh yes, we saved Maya. That was awesome. Yes, double. Keep him stunned. This is not the time for questionable hitboxes. Please. Yeah, this definitely feels like a Classic difficulty spikes, Ness. Which I guess if we're headed into like one of the final areas of the game, it makes sense. And we've got to switch to our weaker sword. Okay, I want to try to go to this screen again, because the other way led to the boss. What if we just keep going? I don't want to like skip all the enemies, because we clearly need to level up. But if there's like really bad mobs that we can avoid, I probably will, and I'll go for the more isolated encounters. Oh my god, and the confusion is the worst. My D-pad is currently reversed. Okay, we're back. Oh no. Oh, that was good. Ow. Ow! Oh my god. Yeah, the way that they can stun lock you really sucks. Okay, we need to give a walnut to Kara already. Not sure how that's possible. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, okay, I think we're dead. How do I want to approach this? I think I just let myself die, honestly, because it's too many resources. Or here, let's go back to this screen. This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. I guess the other option would be to try to grind on a less intense area, but that'll take so much longer. Like, we got to assume that these enemies are going to give so much more experience. Okay, I'm still Kara. There we go. Alright, and now we're getting boxed into this loading zone. Okay, that was good. Good stun locking. We gotta do it to them or they do it to us. That's what kind of world we're living in now. So yeah, this might be a good time for me to just focus on stun locking as the human player, even if I'm not doing good damage, and then rely on them to actually like do damage. I mean, look at this guy. He just walks into you and he does 216 damage. It's nuts. Alright, Nima's calmed down a little bit. That's good. Dude, get hit! Oh my god. Not before hitting everybody for massive damage. Thank you. Thank you, Maya. Hold on, let me see something really quick. Okay. I was like, is it charging me 6 MP to do that to everybody? Because that would have been news to me, and it's not. So yeah, there's no reason not to do all spells like that. We'll leave it at that. SNES wants to tell me so much more. I know it's hard to hold it in, man. I appreciate it. Oh, this screen looks like it's going to be hell. Instant death? What? What just happened? What just happened? They just instantly died. What happened? Excuse me. Wow. I didn't even see a number pop up. They just died. Ooh, cricket time? Nice. Feeding day for lizard owners is always fun. I used to love Cricket Day. It was so exciting. Drive up to the pet store, buy a bag of crickets for like $1. I'm sure it's more expensive now, but I bet they're still pretty cheap. And I had, yes, we saved Maya. I had a bunch of the pink, translucent-y leopard, like, house geckos that I just, like, caught outside my house and put in a terrarium that I found in, like, the alley that wasn't seaworthy. And I had those things for, I don't know, 2 or 3 years probably, maybe more. I had like 5 of them. That was fun. I want to have something like that again someday, but I don't know when I will. Okay, I'm pretty sure we've been on that screen before. Oh my god, I just wanted to really quick see if I could see if there was another path. And I think it's going to cost me my life. Maya, please. Or Kara, please. And then see if I can get us out of here. Okay, she's already... Oh, wait, hold on. She's just, like, not ready to cast. Wait, what? Why can't she cast? She's got enough MP. She has 6 MP. Why can't she cast? I'm confused. Restoring her MP helped. Maybe it also cures silence? I don't know. Yeah, I didn't know it was like earthbound damage either. That's the smallest of silver linings, I suppose. Oh, this is not good. Let me try like a fire spell on them. Okay, that's something. It's good damage. Freezes him for a second. Oh, but then 1 damage. Like, I don't know what to make of that. You can see why I don't use magic very often. Because I don't understand how it works. Alright, do that again just to like... Oh, I didn't do all. Whoops. And just like that, Maya is out of MP. But we got rid of the Ice Thug. I think what I'll try to do now is like level up until I get into yeah, just like fight these enemies, avoid the boss loading zone, but try to like get some levels and maybe like a lay of the land, and then Flammy Drum out to like go heal and save again and replenish items, so that we're at least gaining levels. Nice, we're getting pretty good at that. Last second save. Are you completely separate? No. We can go this way. Don't care about wall. Really don't care about anything except for this frickin' hand, because they're so dangerous. Mushrooms are pretty dangerous too, but they're a little easier to telegraph. But yeah, I don't really know what to do to make these guys easier other than just grind. Because as far as we know, we have the best equipment that we have seen. We've upgraded our weapons as far as we can. It's really annoying that I can't issue commands to my other party members while my main guy is dead, or laying on the ground. I don't like that. Stunlock in general is just really frustrating to deal with. Okay, so this loading zone above us is what led to the boss, so we're going to avoid that one. But let's see what else we can find. Slash, see if we can get some levels. There's a level. Oh, you're excited about the remakes being in story order, Halo Killer? I do think it's an interesting idea. I want to say I feel like it's probably an afterthought. But maybe not. Maybe I should give them more credit. Okay, so that cave is where the boss is. That's another way this game is like Earthbound. If you like, without even leaving the loading zone, just by like scrolling the screen a bit, you can respawn enemies in the same area that you're in. Unfortunately, they don't seem to despawn in the same way that they do in Earthbound. But they do respawn. So yeah, what we'll probably do is just kind of grind and look around until we run out of resources. And then, you know, go rest, stock up, save, rinse, and repeat. I think we mostly died instantly to that boss because we got stun locked really bad and kind of like trapped in his hitbox. But still, I don't know what we're gonna do to increase our defense by like 50%. I don't know if the game is like expecting me to use buff spells. Like, this game has instilled absolutely zero faith in magic for me. I don't feel like my magic does anything. Like, every time we use a buff spell or a debuff spell, it immediately ends after 1 second. So I'm completely de-incentivized. Wow. Okay, sure. We are snowmen. And this is where we entered that loading zone the first time. And of course there's like nowhere I can go to like safely heal. I have to do it like in the midst of the crossfire. Cool. Now we're getting stun locked to our death. This guy's farting on me till I die. Okay, let me do this first. And I'll just use a cup. Since I know we're not going to try to, like, fight this boss on this go-round. And we're just grinding. I'll just start using up my resources as I see fit. At least we have peaceful music. It's not exactly a bop, but it's very relaxing. Actually, I'm going to switch to my my spear, again. My Dragon Lance. Back to my Pokies. Because I like the range and a little bit more damage. Ow. I really don't want to be in this tiny little area. There we go. I'm definitely more afraid of these mushroom guys than I was before, too, because of how easily they can stun lock. Get up. So yeah, inputting a command while she's, like, on the ground is just a waste of time. It doesn't, like, store the command for when she becomes available. Oh, we just got stun locked to hell. Okay, we're getting out of here. Bye! Thank God we can do that at any time. Talented. Good one, Smash. Okay. And we're going directly south to Kakra. So this way, at the very least, we're committing that incremental experience as permanent. And not just game overing and going back to the same level that we were. The director intentionally said that they were releasing them in that order. I feel like they probably chose to remake 3 because it's a more interesting and less accessible game than 1 and 2. Well, maybe not less accessible. But they're probably like, oh, people probably aren't going to get out of bed for a remake of Dragon Quest 1 because it's like a really short game. And then Dragon Quest 3 was announced, or the HD 2D thing was announced forever ago, so they had plenty of time to like gauge the level of interest and hype. And then once they realized how much hype there was, I feel like then they were like, oh, you know what, we could probably sell them 1 and 2 again as well. And because those games are so much smaller than 3, we could maybe just kind of crank those out. And I feel like that's probably more how it went. And that they didn't like necessarily plan on also doing 1 and 2 from the start, but maybe they did. Oh, I'm still Maya. Alright, we're back in it. But now we can at least feel like there's progress. We got some level ups. Okay, that might be the cue. Yeah. Alright, my buddy's here to get his dog. I'm gonna go give him his dog back really quick. I will be right back. All right, the handoff has been made. Okay. Cool. I'm very anxious to see if this window that I have open for chat behaves better when it comes ad time. Because I definitely feel like I can't see chat as well than when I'm using what I would normally use. Dang it. Okay, let me see if I can hit her with a piece of chocolate really quick as an experiment. Nope. And I lost the piece of chocolate. It's okay. Worthwhile experiment. On yourself. Okay, I should have done everybody. Maya died. Wow. Oh, I hate this place. It's the worst. Alright, bring him back. Oh, my controls are reversed. Oh my god. Kara, please. Quick. Wow. Just barely. Just barely got that off in time. It's already time for another one. Whew. Alright, level 50. It's a nice milestone. Ah! 2 hits in a row. Oh, she's on the ground, so she's not going to do it. Okay. Whew. These guys are speedy, too. I don't expect them to move fast, and then they just zip. Zip across the map. Oh my god. We were too late to save Maya. Oh, got stun locked again. Yeah. Let's just get the heck out of here. They really are relentless. The fact that they can just stun lock you really, really sucks. Like, not just stun lock. They're like, you know, they render you unconscious, like a status effect where you can't move for a certain period of time, and they can just keep farting on you while you're laying on the ground until you're dead. Like, there's nothing you can do. And I can't even, like, I can't even switch to my other characters to, like, have them do something while that character's on the ground. It's like, if Daz is on the ground, nobody can do anything. But we got out of there before we game overed. I think everybody's level 50 now. Back into hell. Okay. So how's everybody doing? That must just have a chance for instant death. They both just instantly died from that attack. It said petrified, but they didn't actually petrify. They just died. So I guess that's what that is. Petrification is instant death, in the same way that silence is confusion. This whole game is confusion. To all my Mana series fans in the chat, that have played other mana games. How would you compare this game mechanically to other ones that you've played or that you like? And I don't mean like, are they also like real-time action combat? I mean like, do they make more sense? Like, do you feel like you understand what you're doing in the game more? Like, are more things telegraphed and tutorialized? Like, are they more modernized and, like, quality of life? I'm thinking specifically of Legend of Mana on the PS1 and Sword of Mana on GBA, which is the Final Fantasy Adventure remake. Instant death. Instant death. What is that, man? What do you do with that? Oh yeah, and Trials. Those are the three that I'm curious about. One of those three would definitely be the next mana game that I play. Because, like, in all honesty, this game really kind of feels like ass to play. Like, I have to say. Like, it doesn't really feel good when I'm in combat. Like, everything just feels like a question. Like, is it gonna work? Is it gonna hit? Is it gonna do damage? Am I gonna see the number if it does damage? Is it gonna do the amount of damage I expect it to do? Or is it just gonna do some weird number that doesn't make sense? But I'm pretty settled that I wouldn't play Final Fantasy Adventure. I think I would play Sword of Mana instead, based on some reliable information that I got. Okay, let me see what y'all are saying here. Yes, there is a brand new mana game coming out, but that wouldn't be my next mana game. I'm sure that one's fine. Secret's definitely rougher around the edges than the later ones. Trials is more polished, reworks the attack boost system. You think this actually has a little bit better mechanics? Oh god. That is very concerning, Smashies. I hate these mechanics. They're not good. SD1 kind of has this attack system where you charge up, but it's easily ignored. Yeah, and I like I said, I won't play Final Fantasy Adventure. I'd play Sword of Mana instead. Although, I guess you could be referring to that. Legend is so different that it's hard to compare. Yeah, see, that's what it seems like, and that's kind of why I'm the most interested in that one, even before having played this. Sword's closer to Secret, but definitely refined. You immediately realize that they had more space in the cartridge for a bigger script. Okay, yeah, the script is fine. Like, you know, obviously the script for this game isn't great, but it's not hampering my experience nearly as much as the mechanics are. Sword is more like Trials. Yeah, I realize that Sword is super different than FF Adventure, but I think that's why I'd probably rather play that one, because I think it would feel more like a mana game to me, based on what my perception of the franchise is. And, like, really the only draw for me of playing Final Fantasy Adventure would be playing it on the Super Game Boy and playing around with the color palettes. That's, like, the only thing that really interests me about playing that game. You thoroughly enjoyed Sword. It has its quirks, but it's very enjoyable. But, like, okay, I guess let me ask y'all more directly. Like, when you play Secret of Mana, do you have similar frustrations to me, or is this unique to me? Like, is there, like, something that I'm fundamentally missing here that would improve my experience with these mechanics, or is it just as bad as it feels because of how old the game is and what they were trying to achieve? Because everything just is, like, slow and like random. I feel like that's like the biggest takeaway from the combat in this game is just so random. Everything feels so random and unpredictable. Like, there's obviously a lot going under the hood. There's a lot going on under the hood that we don't get to see. Like, the way things are calculated and when certain things take effect. But, like, you don't get to see any of it, and none of it's ever explained, so I don't feel like I can utilize any of it. It explained the mechanics, Azrael? The book that it came with explained the mechanics? I just don't know how you could explain these mechanics in such a way where the game would feel better to play. Like, does it say, like, oh, sometimes your attack won't hit the enemy hitbox even though it looks like it does, and this is because X or Y? You know, like, unless it has information like that in there, I don't really see how it could be helpful. Like, obviously, I understand that, like, my stats go up when my weapons get upgraded, and that different types of weapons are going to affect different types of enemies differently. You know, I'm not failing to grasp things like that. It just doesn't make sense, like, why sometimes you hit an enemy and why sometimes you don't. Like, why did that attack not hit? And why is the damage not consistent? You know, why do you randomly sometimes do way less damage? Like, obviously I know what a critical hit is. I know why sometimes I randomly do way more damage, but why do I sometimes randomly do no damage? Alright, I can see the ad timer. We've got an ad coming up in about 4 minutes. Here comes your prediction. Mario versus Donkey Kong again. Get your channel points in. And by the way, folks, if nobody votes for one of the options, just throw like 5 points in there to make it interesting. Because the odds on the lower one will be wild. There's a fairly complex system about how some enemies can store damage when you hit them a second time while they're in stun lock and some can't. So is that an intended mechanic? Is that something that's explained in the book you're talking about? Like, it tells you to stun lock the enemies? It doesn't really feel like an intended mechanic. It just feels like there wasn't any other way for them to do it. But it's very inconsistent in the way things stack, too. Like, sometimes you'll throw out a healing spell while you're stunned, and it'll come through afterwards, and sometimes it won't. And unless they're going to explain, like, oh, well, this is the number of frames after such and such, you know, invincibility or whatever, where you can see it. Your experience with Secret is too different. Some things are so ingrained that they don't bother you. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm feeling too, Derry. Like, you know, like when I watch somebody play like Mario 64 for the first time or Ocarina of Time for the first game, and they're just like, I can't do anything. I don't know how to move this character around. This game sucks. The mechanics are so bad. And like for me, it's just inherent. It's native because I grew up with it and I know exactly how it's supposed to feel and I just understand it. I think there's definitely a lot of that with this game, which I did expect. But, man, I just find it hard to believe that somebody could think that these mechanics are, like, really tight and snappy. Like, I could see somebody being like, yeah, I get how it works, and I know how to exploit it. I don't think you ever fully grasp it, but you reach a point where you instinctually feel enough that it doesn't really hamper your experience anymore. Interesting. Some people's problem with a game like Morrowind. First person, real time, but you have hit chances. Some players attack and they see their sword connect, but it misses. It's a problem of expectations. You don't have the same... Yeah, see, like if I swung my sword and there was no number but it said miss, it would completely shut me up. Because that makes perfect sense. You're telegraphing to me, oh, there's a certain chance that your attack misses. But if I swing my sword and there's nothing there, then I don't know. Like, I don't know, like, oh, it's because they were in iframes, or it's because your sword has an accuracy check, or you're just not in the right spot, or you weren't charged up enough. There's too many variables for me to just assume what the outcome was for that, you know? And that really makes me mad. And I'm also like the kind of gamer where I have really, really high expectations for how well I'm going to understand what's going on in the game. And most people don't care that much. And I like checked myself out really early on a lot of these mechanics where it's like, okay, I'm just not going to worry about that too much. And until we get to something really, really hard like this, it hasn't mattered. Because we've been able to just stumble and fumble our way through everything up to this point. And, you know, we'll still continue to do so. But it doesn't stop it from being frustrating, I guess, is what I'm getting at. You think they're fairly consistent frustrations when you play, and you can eventually learn it? Trials seemed trickier. You were not always sure what the deal was. Equipment's not explained without a manual. Yeah, I have the manual. We've looked through the whole manual. I feel like I understand the equipment system perfectly. The only thing I don't understand is combat. Combat seems like just a random RNG nightmare, and it feels poorly programmed. And, you know, they bit off more than they could chew. Overly ambitious. All right, prediction is closed, folks. Thank you for getting your points in. We're still a few minutes away from the matchup and the ad. But the same was true with Trials. Man, this doesn't bode well for my potentially playing Sword and Trials. Like, I still want to try it, but I think I'll know right away. I'll know right away. Okay, we're going to start this matchup, because apparently the ad is starting early. So, for those of you not in the ad, enjoy. Mario vs. Donkey Kong again. Let's cue it up. I'll be back in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. Oh, and I gotta update the score, too. Yeah, exactly, Derry. Alright, I'll be right back.
Games winner is Mario.
The plumber did it again. He's running away with it. It's not looking good for DK. All right, let's get another point for Mario there. And we're going to come back over here. Congrats to the Mario believers. Let's get that back in the... Let's get that back in this spreadsheet as well. So it's currently 4-1 for Mario. Yeah, Mario's doing quite well for himself. It's gonna be fun once we get to the end of this and we have all this data. I love data so much. I'm obsessed with data. It'll be really cool to have like the Backlog Boys Smash 64 tier list. You know, like obviously there's a real competitive tier list for Smash 64, but we'll have our own anecdotal tier list based on who has the most, you know, best wins-loss ratio and has the best matchups with each character. That attack is really scary because that's the one that can do instant death, aka petrify. Oh god, here comes the speedy mushroom fart boy to stun lock us into oblivion. Nope, there's the instant death. Okay. There it is. Alright. So we lost a little bit of experience there. There was nothing I could do. Who do I think will be the best CPU player? Oh man, that's actually interesting. Everybody in the chat can answer this question. Do you want to make a prediction, not like an actual wager, just for fun, of who is going to win the whole thing? Like who's going to be the champion for this year's Super Smash bracket? You know, because we're gonna do these ad break matchups every week until every character has fought every character except for themselves, which is going to take a very, very long time, by the way, in case you haven't done the math on that. So it actually will probably take more than a year. Now that I think about it, but eventually we'll have like an overall champion. You know, a certain character will have the definitive best matchups. You know, there'll be like an average. It might not necessarily be the character that has the most wins overall, but the person who will be the top tier will be the person who has essentially the fewest losses, but more accurately, the character who has the best overall average matchup with each character. And would you like to make a wager, a friendly non-weighted wager, no channel points involved, on who that's going to be? Who do you think it's going to be? Draconic says Jigglypuff. Interesting. I think that's extremely unlikely. I think it's got to be one of the like medium-sized characters. I think that's the most likely. Like Mario, Luigi, Captain Falcon, Samus, Fox. I feel like it's probably going to be one of them. Who is the worst player? Because probably that one. I actually don't know who's at the top of the Smash 64 tier list right now. I used to be more familiar with Smash tier list back when I was playing more, just because it was fun to watch, not because I was a competitive player necessarily. But it was just fun to be in the know and try to learn stuff. I know Fox was at the top of the tier list for a while, but I'm pretty sure he's not anymore. Yoshi had a stint at the top of the tier list. I think Luigi had a stint, but I actually don't know. I believe Smashboards is the definitive resource if anybody wants to look it up. Oh yeah, y'all were talking about the remake during the ad break. I want to go back up a little bit here. Sword of Mana's combat system is less quirky. Endgame NPCs explain a lot of it. That's one of the benefits. Yeah, that sounds great, Azrael. When you played Secret, you preferred playing the remake because it has a lot of QOL that makes the game more fun to play. Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like the remake because of the graphical style and like cringy voice acting. But I bet mechanically it's so much better. It's probably so much better. Oh, you're saying this about the remake, Azrael? The miss rate was stupid high and the hitbox seemed to make no sense whatsoever. You're saying that about the remake of Secret? Yo, what's up, Sen? Combat in this game is even more frustrating because the AI is so incompetent. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty used to incompetent AI. Like, I can overlook that. But when my competency is not measurable, that's what's frustrating. That's what's way more frustrating for me. Is like, okay, I'm swinging the sword, it's making contact with the enemy visually, but nothing's happening, and I'm getting no feedback. Like, that's what's so frustrating. Or like, I hit the enemy and it does 500 damage, and then I hit them again and it does 8 damage, and there's no explanation or telegraphing of any kind as to why that happened. You know, was the enemy in a defensive posture? No. What did they have some kind of buff on? No. So like, what is that? You know, or like, why does sometimes my fire spell do 200 damage and why does it sometimes do 1? You know, the game isn't telling me. So how am I supposed to like learn anything to like do it at the right time? You know, like I can easily draw the conclusion, okay, there must be a right time and a wrong time, but I have no idea how to figure out the difference. The miss and dodge chance is certainly frustrating, but other than that, you've just figured out when to try to attack and when to not bother trying because of ignored attacks and dropped actions as such. Yeah, I don't know. I guess if I felt like it was the same with every enemy, I think I would have picked it up pretty quickly. But it seems like it depends on what kind of enemy you're fighting. And I'll figure it out for like one specific random enemy, and then, you know, we won't see them again until they have like a random palette swap. And these guys are all new for the most part. Like, we've seen the hedgehog guys before, we've seen mushroom guys before, and we can hang with them because we're a little bit more familiar with their patterns, but these ones are a lot stronger. But the claw guys, like, I don't know. Never seen them before. Hitbox seemed fine on the PS4 version. The shortcuts are a big help. And the map was way better. Yeah, God, I can only imagine that the map is way better. Smashington is predicting Link. Halo Killer is predicting Pikachu. Link is actually a good prediction. I should have listed Link when I made that list earlier, because Link has really good projectiles. One Reddit says Luigi is the worst, but there are all kinds of answers. Yeah, I'm not going to trust Reddit. Smashboards is the definitive resource on the tier listing, as far as I'm aware. CPU can be really messy. You think the weight and range would probably do it. The remake. Interesting, Azrael. The AI is improved. You've never seen any such problem with magic spells, as far as you use the right spell on the right enemy. Right, but how do you know which spell is the right spell? You can't find that out by scanning them. So you have to just use every spell on every enemy. Like, I'm not going to do that. Right, and I know that enemies can buff themselves, but the problem with the buffs in this game is there's like a little pop-up window when it happens, and if you don't see that, you won't know that the buff is happening because the enemy doesn't like glow or get an aura of any kind most of the time, and then Same thing when like their buff goes away, you don't really know either. It's too unclear. It's way too unclear for me. So like this guy's like glowing, right? I can tell he's doing something. But like now, if he's got some kind of buff on him, I don't know. How do I know he's got some kind of buff on him? And now we're just dead. Just instantly dead. Like that's, I'm sorry, that's trash. For me to have like so high stats. And you know, this is just an old game giving a difficulty spike. So that's very separate from my diatribe against the mechanics. A difficulty spike is a difficulty spike. It is what it is. Yeah, I realize that it's not truly real time. But knowing that doesn't make it work any better. Like, obviously I have to sit around and wait for my meter to fill up. Oh, I'm still Kara. Okay. Yeah, I think actually one of the reasons why it's especially frustrating is because, like, I'm so close. Like, if just a couple of things were just a little bit different, I would adore this game. And for those small issues to be causing such a damper on the experience is also really frustrating. Because I don't like... you know, like, I don't like being so hard on a game that's this old. But I can like so clearly see like how a few of just the tiniest tweaks would make it so much more enjoyable. Let's try that again, Kara, please. Like, I'm totally used to the menu system now. It's totally fine. Don't have a problem with it. You know, wayfinding in the game isn't great. I can totally deal with that, given the game's age. Oh god, we're dead. Yeah. Alright, let's get out of there. Let's just bail. Trying different spells until you find one that works is pretty much how you do it in a turn-based game, but not always necessarily. Not always necessarily. There's plenty of turn-based games where there are ways to find out what things are weak against, either by scanning them or just Pokemon logic, like, oh, this enemy is made out of wood, so I'm gonna use fire. Or it's a bug and I'm gonna use fire. Or we're in a giant lava cavern, so I'm gonna use ice on everything. Like, that kind of logic has not really applied in this game. Like, it hasn't been a problem throughout the game because we've been able to just whack everything. But, like, if this game had traditional RPG stuff where it's like, oh, this boss can't be damaged by physical attacks and you have to use magic. Or this boss is especially resistant to physical attacks and you want to use magic to do high damage, but it rotates its weakness every 3 turns. You know, like all those like classic RPG tropes. if there had been anything like that in this game, we would have been completely stonewalled. Because there's just no good way to figure that out. We would have literally just had to moon logic our way through that stuff. And like most of the difficult boss fights that we've had, we've mostly just gotten by on luck. Like that last boss fight with the snake lady, like we never figured out what was going on with her hitbox. We were just hitting her sometimes and not hitting her sometimes. And we just managed to survive long enough to have enough hits connect that we won, but we didn't learn anything. You know, we didn't glean anything to help us be more successful in our next difficult boss fight. You know, we're gonna be in the same boat when we fight this snake thing. So it's rough. Kara sees the Reaper. Alright. We'll try to expend a few more resources while we're here. See if we can get another level. Jesus Christ! Before we have to go heal again, is what I was going to say. But we might not make it that far. But yeah, if this is what I'm in for in, like, most other mana games, like, if this is, like, pretty normal, I don't think I can be enticed to, like, really dig into and enjoy Sword or Trials. Legend I have to try because of town building. And for the record, I am going to still try those other games. But if they feel as, like, random and squishy as this game does, I will definitely bail. Okay. We're out of here. Scanning is supposed to work, but it often doesn't. Oh, that's an interesting idea, Azriel. Yeah, because we scanned that last boss. I was like, oh, I wonder if I scan it, if it'll tell me anything useful. But all it did was, it told me how much HP and MP it had. It told me how much experience and gold I would get when I beat it. And I think that was it. Sin, you don't feel like the other mana games are like this? Do you feel like they're more snappy and responsive and better telegraphed? Yeah, so, I mean, scanning worked. It just didn't tell me certain things. Like, it didn't say, like, oh, this enemy is earth elemental and weak against wind. Or this enemy is resistant to water, you know? It didn't say anything like that. We haven't really been taught or presented with anything about elemental affinity in this game. Like, magic exists, but we haven't really been shown anything that would indicate, like, oh, every enemy has an elemental property inherently and is therefore resistant to or weak against some other, you know, element. Like, we can assume that because it's an RPG, and most RPGs are like that, but this game hasn't really gone out of its way to indicate that in any way. Like, oh, that enemy used a fire spell on me. Maybe I should use water or ice. And then you do, and it does 1 damage. And it's like, okay, well, I don't know. Apparently, I don't know anything. Nah, we weren't fast enough. Dude. Like, we've got to do something about our defense. I don't understand. Like, our defense could be so much lower than it is. That's what's really wild to me. Like, it seems like the really expensive equipment that we bought in in the Gold City is like not necessarily what the game expects you to have. You know, like it's like, oh, there's like if you grind a bunch of money, you know, you can reward yourself with this really, really absurdly good equipment. And having done that makes me feel like, you know, enemies should just be like bouncing off of us basically. But to be taking like half our HP in damage from one regular attack from some regular enemy just doesn't add up for me. I don't know if I need an idea, Draconics. I guess I'll ask a question that you all are allowed to answer. People who have played this game. Is there, like, significantly better equipment that I could have right now, like, that is available somewhere? Like, or to phrase it a different way, is the equipment that I'm wearing from the Gold Town, like, bad? Is it, like, really, really bad? And I'm just, like, way behind in stats? Or is there maybe, like, one or two pieces of equipment better that are available from some, like, thing out of my way? Like, put it in perspective for me here. Like, are my stats just trash? And that's why I'm getting bodied right now? Yes, you're all saying yes. My equipment is dog doo-doo. Okay, and then if better equipment exists, is it found somewhere that I have already been to? Not the stats, but the equipment. Well, my stats are the equipment, for all intents and purposes. Like, the only way we've increased our stats so far is by... Or the only way we've increased our stats significantly at one moment is by buying equipment. Right, we're not underleveled. Yeah, if you told me I was underleveled, I would tell you to go to hell. I get what you're saying. So yeah, it's equipment and not level, which makes sense. Okay, so I asked a lot of questions in succession, so I'm not sure which answers apply to which questions. Let me ask again. Is better equipment available somewhere that I have already been, or does it lie in somewhere that I have not been yet? Don't tell me where, just somewhere I've been or somewhere I haven't been. And if you don't know where I've been, that's okay. I know you haven't been here every minute of every stream to see all the places that I've been to. I know the place. Okay. Gotcha. Well, the only places I can think of would be... And again, don't confirm these. We're not in answering questions mode anymore. Thank you for answering those questions, by the way. Appreciate it. The only places I can think of that might have a shop with better equipment than the Gold City, my first guesses would be the newly liberated Taznica, or like some random person like milling around the entrance to the Grand Palace that we just beat. Because, like, with how, like, straightforward this game has been, as far as that progression, that type of progression goes, it doesn't seem like it would be in an area that we got to before the Gold City. That's what my logic brain is telling me. I guess the other option could maybe be... These guys are actually my least favorite now. I'm actually way more scared of these guys than the feet, the talons. These guys are so much cheaper. They can kill me so much faster than the feet. With the farts. Their farts are lethal. And the way that this dungeon is designed, too, is just cruel. With, like, the tree cover in the foreground where the enemies can just hide from you. That's just insult to injury. Oh no, my sarcasm detector. Well, yeah, obviously these things, not everything in this game is straightforward, but, like, the item progression in this game has been extremely straightforward. Like, new town, better equipment, has been the case literally every time. The other thing I was going to say is perhaps there is a new selection in... like either Northtown or Southtown, now that the Emperor is dead. Maybe things have changed there. So that would be my other guess on where to visit to possibly... Oh, she's not quite standing up yet. So next time we step out to heal, we'll go check out those places. I did not mean to push him, but that was awesome. Get up, Kara. I like this pattern of, like, slashing the enemy into a stun frame before telling Kara to cast. Seems to help a little bit. Chocolate! Yay, an item we can actually pick up. Heal Maya, please. I hope I'm not hurting anybody's feelings, by the way. I'm not, like, trying to be mean to the game or anything like that. Like, I'm trying to be as analytical and removed emotionally as possible. It's also very rare that I'm, like, mean to a game or complain about a game.
I don't believe you.
That's fair if you don't believe me. You're entitled to your opinion. Kara, what's happening? Oh, you're dead. Great. Kara's dead. Oh, and we're out of cups. Alright, well, I guess we're leaving. It's good to critique a game. Well, thank you for saying that, Draconix. I mean, I feel like I critique every game that I play. To me, critique is not necessarily positive or negative. But I could see how, for many people, critique is thought of as a negative. I try to always play critically. That's like what entertains me about doing this, is playing the game critically. Well, we're getting lots of money. So hopefully wherever this equipment is, we can afford it. Alright, so we're gonna go take a break from getting our butts kicked here. And we're going to go fly around a little bit and see if we can find some better equipment to blow our money on. So we're going to check Northtown, Southtown, Tasnica, and Grand Palace. Those are going to be the places that we check. Don't tell me if I'm barking up the wrong tree. We'll figure it out. Okay, so let me figure out where everything is. So, Tasnica is right there. Almost directly south. And then, let's see. This is like the main continent where we started the game. So this is Pandora. Blah-de-blah. I think this might be Northtown and Southtown right here. And then obviously Grand Palace is over here. So we're gonna go south. Oh, the red is where I am. It's so confusing. So yeah, we're gonna go south until we hit green, and then we're gonna go west. But see, that red icon is not exactly where I am. It's like an approximation of where I am. Alright, and then it's right here. Wow. It's certainly not fast or efficient, but we have finally found a consistent way to get around this planet. So, huzzah for that. We'll take the small victory there. If I was in the college years and I was to play this, would I be fine with it? Honestly, I think I would have been less patient, Draconics, and I probably would have bounced off of it more. But I'm really not sure. I had quite different tastes in gaming then, and I wouldn't necessarily say I was less patient. But I probably was. I was definitely less gracious. I think I would have been more likely to be like, I'll just play my staples, you know? Making the innkeeper rich. Yeah, we really are. 50 GP at a time. Hey, Eris, how you doing? Thank you so much. Yeah, we've had a lot of compliments on the shirt tonight. I like it so much. For as big of a lover of classic Final Fantasy as I am, I realized I don't really have any Final Fantasy shirts. So every time one comes up on the Yeti, I pull the trigger. I've got some Final Fantasy IX shirts that are coming that I'm really excited about. I guess I'll make sure that one of these random guys is not a shop. That seems very unlike this game to do that, but... Yo, Carp, how you doing? Hi and bye to you as well. Hope you had a good stream today. I wasn't able to poke my head in, but I hope it was nice. We talked to all these guys the last time we were here, so I don't know why I think there's any chance. But just gonna be, you know, Henry David. Oh, this looks like an icon for a shop. So that's odd. That's misleading. We went in here, and there's 2 beds. But that's it. Yeah, I can't wait to see them as well, Eris. It's always exciting because, like, I kind of forget. Like, I see the shirts and I get super excited and then I order them. But you usually don't get them for, like, a couple of weeks. Which feels like a million years to me most of the time. So I kind of forget what they are. You know, especially when you have, like, multiple... Oh, hello! You are a merchant. How do I get to you? I love how it looks like I can just walk under this raised walkway, but I can't. It's so annoying. Can we go this way? What? You've given me, like, the Final Fantasy secret treatment? What? Okay. What'll it be? Okay, this is the same stuff. So this isn't it. I mean, we've never seen this tortoise mail before, but it's definitely worse than the battle suit. It's like half the price. And these are the same armlets. So, same helmets. Interesting. And there's a book here that looks like it should be significant and interactable, but... Remember playing the same game for months on end because it was one of the few games that you had. Yeah, I think of that more of like a elementary school childhood thing than I do a college thing. I mean, I didn't own a lot of games in college. But like, if I wasn't interested in playing one of the games that I had, I would just do an entirely different activity. Plus, like, I think my style in college was more to like get addicted to like one specific game and play it a lot. But I was also heavily emulating still in college. That was like my peak emulation years before I started collecting physical games because I didn't have any money. So I could just like hop to another game, you know? Or like if you know what? Now that I think about it, if I had played this game in college, I would have been sitting there with a GameFAQs 100% walkthrough. And I wouldn't, you know, I would have known exactly where to go every second of the game. And I probably still would have hated the mechanics, but I would have just like save stated and rewinded every time I died stupidly, you know, until I got through the game, and probably wouldn't have made as much of an impression on me negatively as it is playing it legitimately. Okay, so we checked Tasnica. We found something new, but it wasn't helpful. We're donating to the fund for better beds. You wouldn't be able to do what if you had choices? Oh, you wouldn't be able to just play the same game. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. The only time I ever really felt the, like, boxed in, play this game or play nothing, was in the context of rentals. Which I recognize as a very privileged position. Because I owned a pretty good number of games growing up. I didn't have video games until a certain point. But like once I did, I had like a variety of them. And it wasn't just like, okay, this is your one game. Oh, this is not what I thought it was. Come back, Flamey. This is not Northtown. Family Video was your jam, Blockbuster? Yeah, I had some good times at Blockbuster as well. Absolutely. Okay, so if that's not Northtown... maybe it's on the upper part of this continent. Maybe this is Southtown. This, or is this where Maya's from? This is where Maya's from. Okay. Too small. Oh, friends you could share with or who'd share with you, not your experience. Yeah, that wasn't my experience either. I mean, I'm an only child, so I had that spoiledness going on. Like, if there was a video game in the house, it was for me. You know, there wasn't any kind of, like, hierarchy as far as that goes. Once again, the icon is wrong about where I am. This is Mushroom Town. I know that. So we're gonna go northeast to this other continent. There's Gold Town. Okay, this. Yes, this is Northtown, for sure. Alright, let's check this shop. Maybe the inventory is different. Post-Emperor. I don't know why it would be. But we're gonna check. Smashing Town probably has some amazing equipment. I wish there was a Smashing Town. Smashing! Alright, guy. Bunch of terrible old stuff, just like when we last left it. Okay. Not surprising. I really don't expect this game to have a shop that changes its equipment based on in-game events. Like, this game has not set that precedent. That's why I was very shocked when y'all told me that there was a place that I'd already been to that has better equipment than what I currently have. Well, I guess let's go to Grand Palace next. Because that's probably the most likely. So we're going to go directly south. Your grandmother would sometimes play the N64 or the PC. That's so awesome. When I was younger, my mom would play a few video games, but only, like, with me, so that I would have somebody to play with. And she didn't really, like it. I mean, like, she liked that we were doing something together, but, you know, she didn't really care about the video game. Alright, let's see if there's a merchant, like, on the far reaches of this screen or something. Hiding out somewhere. That would just be great. Oh, hello, Neko. What do you have? Ooh, okay. This is probably better stuff. Yo, D. Holmes, what's going on? Welcome in. Oh, I missed a chat. Your dad was the gamer in the house. You don't remember having to wait. He'd play when you were asleep, because he enjoyed the scary games. Similar experience. Your mom was the gamer. Sleepless nights playing Theme Park on the SNES. Wow. Yeah, that is a very, like, mom game. That's like SNES Farmville vibes. Theme Park 10's second loop of background music etched into your memory forever. That's awesome. Oh yeah, I saw you post those in the Discord, D. Holmes. What did you think? You really dig both the mango and the lime? Yeah, those besitos are really good. Okay. Just based on price, I'm just gonna assume that these are better. But it would be nice to, like, save first, just in case. Which of course we can't do here. So we gotta go somewhere else and save. You tried the guava, but you didn't love it so much. I need to find that one. I haven't tried that one yet. Oh, you played Zelda with your dad, Luca? That's so cool. My dad hated video games. Pretty much my entire life. And he was very against me playing a lot of them. He was very concerned that, like, not necessarily that I was playing video games, but, like, that I was playing video games instead of doing other things. You know, like, he wanted me to spend time outside, he wanted me to socialize with other children, which are, like, you know, valid things. But, like, having divorced parents, he didn't necessarily know, like, how much I was doing one thing or the other, you know? And, like, don't get me wrong, I did play a lot of video games, especially, like, from, like, 6 to 9. Like, I didn't have, like, friends in the neighborhood during those years at that house. So I was pretty much always just alone in my room, either playing video games or playing with Legos. And then what he really didn't like is that when, like, I would go over to his house for a weekend, I would, like, bring video games with me because, you know, I didn't have any of that stuff at his house. You know, and he didn't want to sit around and do nothing while I sat around and played video games. He wanted to, like, do something with me during the like limited time that he had, you know, like go see a movie or go to a museum or, you know, play a sport or whatever, that kind of stuff. Apparently there's no inn in this town either. Okay, guess we'll go to North Town. So he was pretty anti-video game until basically I became an adult and he could see that I was well-adjusted and like self-sufficient. You know, I moved across the country to a state where I didn't know anybody and went to college and like didn't screw up. So he's like, okay, I guess those video games didn't hurt him, kind of thing. That was pretty much what it took. You know, and now he's fine with it. Like, he doesn't have a problem with me playing video games now. He thinks it's great. Because he knows I'm not, like, locked in a room refusing to be a human, you know, like being a goblin or whatever. Yeah, we'll stay, because we're probably missing some MP. Both your parents hate video games, Halo Killer? Yeah, I think it's pretty normal. Especially, like, if, you know, you and I are from the same generation, which means your parents are boomers. Pretty common boomer take to hate video games. Yeah, they're so good, Eris. The brand is called Besitos, which is Spanish for little kisses. And they're like slightly caffeinated, spicy sodas. They're all kind of like Mexican inspired. There's a mango chili one. There's a lime chili one. And apparently there's a guava one, but I haven't found or tried that one yet. But they're really, really good. Really good. The balance of like the slight level of spice is really nice. I like it a lot. Okay, so we're going directly... Well, actually, we can go north, huh? We can just go directly north. Your husband was a video game goblin, but it worked out? Yeah, I think, like, if I had, like, gotten into, like, WoW in my teen years and was, like, locked in my room, like, raiding for 12 hours, I think my dad would have, like, interceded. You know? And, like, you know, finding out that there's, like, a monthly bill associated with that. He would have absolutely lost it. He would have interceded. He would have, like, smashed my computer or something in the night. But, you know, like, it's like, okay, he's hanging out with friends. He's skateboarding. He's playing guitar. And, you know, I was spending a lot of time locked in my room playing RPGs as well, but I wasn't completely goblin mode. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to buy one of each of these items. One gauntlet, one vest guard, and one needle helm. Now, actually, wait a second. I have another question that chat is allowed to answer here, if you know, people who have played this game. We're here... I'm going to catch up on chat in a second. Thank you guys so much for contributing to the conversation. We're here because I allowed chat to tell me if there was better equipment available, and y'all said yes, and you said it was a place that I had been to before. So here we are. We found some equipment that's presumably better. Now, I want to open this up again and ask y'all, is this equipment the best equipment available currently in areas that I've been to before? Or is there yet better? Because I don't want to buy all this and then find more and buy it again and be like out of money. So I'm saying if there's more in another town that I have been to, it has to be somewhere I've already been to, not somewhere I haven't been to yet. I'm expecting there to be better equipment somewhere I haven't been to yet. But if there is good equipment somewhere that I have been to before that's better than this, tell me. Okay, best equipment in the game. Perfect. Exactly what I want to hear. So we're going to buy one of these, and one of these. and then we're going to take a look at it. Even though you're telling me it's the best equipment in the game, I'm still going to do what I was going to do before. 140. See, this is what blows me away. This is what blows me away. My defense can go from 66 to 140. We've had similar jumps in this game where our defense stat will like double from a new piece of equipment. And then to go walk into a dungeon and be taking like 300 damage from a regular attack. It's just like, man, what's the limit here? All right, we got another prediction coming in, chat, for the next bout. We still got a few minutes to go before the next ad break. But if you want to wager some channel points on the next bout, it's going to be Mario versus Donkey Kong again. On a random stage, no items, both level 9 CPUs. That'll be happening during the ad break. If you want to wager some channel points. Mario has been dominating. Mario is currently ahead 4-1. So he is the favorite at the moment. All right. What am I doing here? I need to go back to Daz. The wrist guard is more than double, and the armor 100 points. Okay. This is very good. This is very good. This is very good. Okay. So we're going to buy 2 more of these. And we can barely afford 2 more of these. And then once we sell all our old stuff back, we should have enough for 2 more of these helmets, but we might have to grind some money. And luckily the money grinding area is just a hop and a skip on this same screen, basically. So that's not too bad. All right, so everybody gets one of these. And one of these. This is going to help so much. Mario the OG is OP. Welcome in, Flozax, by the way. Nice to see you. Just up and moved your whole life in a week and a half. Yeah, GG, Flozax. I hope everything's going smoothly for you. You're honestly amazed that I reached to the boss in the Pure Lands without these equipment? Well, yet again, another complaint I can lodge. You know, the game doesn't necessarily give you any indication that this shop is here, so you'd have to just stumble upon it. And I didn't stumble upon it. So, you know, there we were, suffering. Not that the game, you know, not that a video game needs to tell me that where a shop is, but like, this isn't a town, right? You know, if it was a town, I would look for a shop. And there's nothing else here. There's no inn here. There's no houses. So like, and I have to go like all the way around to find this. You know, like I had to like logic out that there was maybe a shop here. So it's messy. It's messy. It's not completely the game's fault. It's not completely my fault. I'll call it messy. All right, about 5 minutes until the ad break here, y'all. If you don't know what's going on, we're now running ads on a schedule instead of me running them manually. And every ad break, we run a 3-minute Super Smash Bros. 64 fight between 2 CPUs, just to give you all something to watch and have fun with. For those of you that aren't sitting through the ads, instead of just staring at a BRB screen and listening to some like Nintendo music. And we're going to keep stats and have fun with it. All right, we've got just enough here to complete our loadout. Prediction is closing, by the way, if you want to get a wager of your channel points in here. You certainly don't have to. You're more than welcome to just spectate. There's no obligation to lose your hard-earned channel points. All right, everybody put on this dumb blue helmet that's going to save us from mushroom farts It's one of the weirder sentences I've ever said. Last chance on channel points. We got quite a few in the pot. Looks like y'all are making it interesting. Alright, we're gonna sell back our duck hats and dragon hat. It's too bad these aren't visible in any way. The duck hats are really funny looking. It would have been really funny if that was the best hat in the game. It just looks like a dumb duck. Alrighty. We're all done here. We're just gonna go save. And then we're gonna head back to the dungeon once we get back from the ad. Let's see. Where are we going? We need to get back to Kakara. Kakara is our landmark. Oh, and the ad is starting, so I'm gonna go ahead and start the match. I'll see y'all in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here.
This game's winner is
Mario!
All right. Donkey Kong, that was one of the poorest showings from Donkey Kong. I actually saw most of that match. I was like stretching a little bit, but I was still in the room. He was throwing so hard there. That was pretty rough for DK. So Mario's running away with it, y'all. I don't think DK can come back at this point. You can still, you know, win channel points by predicting for him match to match, but for the overall, like for the week, I don't think he can catch up. It's now, let me update the score here. So it's now 5-1 for Mario. We don't have enough ad breaks left in the night for DK to catch up. So also, we've had Brinstar 3 times. The stage select is set to random, and there's 9 stages. But we've had Brinstar 3 times. That's pretty wild. So congrats to the Mario believers. Sorry to the DK believers. I know we love the monkey, but he's not doing it tonight. So it'll be interesting to see how this influences your voting when Mario and DK come back around against other characters. You know, like when we get back around to Mario versus so-and-so else, are y'all gonna be like, oh, well, Mario, he's dominant, you know? But he could just completely lose against, you know, somebody else. And same with DK, you know, he could just smash Jigglypuff or somebody else. So it's gonna, I'm super excited. Like I said earlier, I love data. So any excuse to make a spreadsheet. So that, I gotta update our global standings here. So Mario's now at 5. 5 wins over DK. Pretty rough for the monkey. Okay, we're going to Kakara, which is northeast of here. Correct? Yeah. If we map wrap. I'm a Google Sheets girly. I don't use Excel. I haven't had Microsoft Office Suite in a long time. But I am very good at Google Sheets. Very, very good. I love messing around with the arithmetic and such. Sorry, I'm trying to get my big chat back up. There we go. Eris, if you do command backlog, it'll spit out a link for my game collection spreadsheet, which is definitely one of my pride and joy spreadsheet projects. That would give you an idea of the kind of like arithmetic and like conditional formatting and formulas and stuff that I'm into. Love doing stuff like that. I'm trying to think if I have other really fancy spreadsheets that I use a lot. I mean, I use a Google Sheet for my expenses, you know, like tracking like what I spend and what I spend it on and like putting it into categories and like calculating averages for the year. I can't show you, I'm not going to show you that on stream, but that's a pretty complex spreadsheet. And I have another one that I use specifically for streaming. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. Oh, Draconics, I saw what you said about the Borderlands movie. I'm not surprised. I'm sorry you didn't enjoy it, but I'm not surprised. You took a class in Excel. Interesting. Was it directed towards anything specific, Flozax, or? I have another spreadsheet that's specifically for Backlog Boys because when I started streaming, Vaughn and I were both streaming, and so we were splitting everything. So we wanted to keep track of like, okay, you streamed on this day and I streamed on this day, and we would keep track of like any bits that got cheered because we wanted to make sure that like, oh, I want to make sure that bits that get cheered in your stream go to you. Because obviously at the end of the month, we would just get the lump payout for the channel because we're both streaming on the same channel. And so we had a spreadsheet to like keep everything locked in and separate so that we would each get paid according to like what like kind of belonged to us, you know, so to say, because that's how we split it up. Because it wasn't like, oh well, you're streaming half the time and I'm streaming half the time, so we'll just split everything down the middle. Because we weren't streaming half the time and half the time. You know, I was streaming a lot more than him most of the time, but sometimes he would stream more than me if I like took a break. And we just wanted everything to be super square. Okay, so we're not going to be doing any more damage to these enemies than we were before. We didn't change anything with our weapons, but we should hopefully be taking considerably less damage from these enemies' attacks, which is very comforting. Because we have, like, tripled our stats. Alright, that guy just kind of disappeared. We're gonna leave him alone. They're like not even hitting me now. They're doing like no damage or missing. See, now it just feels like we're playing the video game. Yeah, now the like crazy fart attack that knocks me on my butt and I can't do anything is doing 6 damage and 14 damage and 4 damage and 27 damage instead of 240, 216. So we didn't hit a difficulty spike. It's like shopping is required in this game. More so, like if you don't buy the new equipment, you will hit a wall. You have a handwritten ledger for your ongoing budget expenses? Wow, that's so classy and old school of you, Luca. I guess that doesn't surprise me given that you're an artistic person. I don't know why that's associated for me, but... Oh, a bookkeeping certificate you're going for. That's pretty cool, Flozax. Trying to get out of your day job and work for yourself? Good for you, man. Hell yeah. Alt history backlog boys where I didn't do that. And it was 50-50 to this day. That would be pretty alt, Derry. You know, you guys have heard me say this a million times before. Like, I'm very happy for Vaughn. I'm glad that he is living out his dream career. I couldn't be happier for him. I know he's having a great time. But it would be really cool if he was, you know, still involved in all this stuff. I do miss him a lot. We're still extremely close, good friends. But I hardly get to talk to him at all because he's on the other side of the planet. So, it sucks. But he's living his dream. Track things monthly every time you get paid. Capitalism required, yep. Ooh, you got into fountain pens, Eris. That's pretty cool. Trying to find any reason to write things down. That sounds like me with a spreadsheet. Yeah, that's like my procrastinactivity thing. It's like, I'm supposed to be doing this thing, but it's like, oh, I could make a spreadsheet for this random idea that I have. That's productive, even though it's not. I call it my procrastinactivity. Where I just like make up some productivity thing instead of like the actually productivity thing. Or productination? I don't know, which one do we like better? It helps me in some way, that's right. Oh, 83. Okay, they got us. Look how far we've gone. We haven't even healed yet since we got here. Look at the difference that shop made. We haven't even healed yet. The last time we were here, we were healing like every time we got attacked. And there were probably, I don't know, 6 or 7 times that we just instantly game overed That's nuts, man. Absolutely nuts. But now we're having fun again. You know, the game feels playable. It feels reasonable again. And now it doesn't matter as much that half of my attacks miss or that they do inconsistent damage. You know, I can overlook it if I'm not getting completely stun locked and instantly game overed. Oh, I got reversed. I like how whenever the mushroom does its fart attack, not only does it like turn around and bend over, but it has like a thunderous like explosion sound. It does feel like we're doing more damage too, which doesn't make any sense. Oh, my monitor just went off. That's annoying. You've been so good, monitor. It's actually not the monitor's fault. It's the HDMI extender's fault. I think I am going to have to just buckle down and replace it. Well, bear with me, chat. I cannot see you right now because the screen that you're on just turned off due to a finicky component, but not the screen itself. Let me just get to where I can breathe for a second here, and I'll come fiddle with it. See if I can get it back on. Usually just power cycling this thing is enough to do it. But not always. Alright, now stay on. Oh, we're talking about nibs now. We're really getting into the weeds with the pen talk. You like the first one. Procrastinactivity. Normal nibs and flex nibs. Oh yeah, Flozax knows about pens too. Flozax is an artist as well. Pen chat! Got the Pen 15 club in chat here. Calligraphy is so cool. Ooh, you have a Japanese Menso brush. Wow. Use it for comics inking. Ah, the monitor just turned off again. Oh, it's back. Oh, it's off. Come on! Why can't we have nice things? Okay, I'm gonna go power cycle the transmitter. This is the receiver. We're gonna power cycle both of them. Okay, I can see you again. Bakuman. It's actually the Pen Island Club. That's good too, yeah. It's actually not the monitor. So my computer is in the room behind me. That's where I just walked to. And so the monitors I'm looking at are clones of my actual monitors. I'm not in front of my computer right now. I'm in a game room because I don't want to stream in front of my computer. So I have an HDMI over Ethernet rig coming in here, along with a whole bunch of other dumb stuff. So this monitor that I'm looking at up here that you all are on is a duplicate of my left computer monitor. So out there, there's two HDMI ports for my graphics card for the left and right monitor. Those come out and they go into a 1x4 box. So each one of my monitor signals becomes 4 HDMI ports instead of just one. So I can have either of my screens in up to 4 different places. And then one of those goes to the monitors themselves. And then another one goes to a little transmitter box with an HDMI cable goes into the little transmitter box, and there's a power supply on it. And then a really long Ethernet cable goes through this wall over here and along a trap and behind all this stuff and up to another little box with a power supply and goes in, and then an HDMI cable comes out and goes into this monitor. And the transmitter and receiver unit I've had for a long time. I used them at my old house in Minneapolis so that I could use my computer that was on the second floor in the basement, 2 floors directly down below. And I think it's just old, and I probably need to replace it. It's probably been like dropped or something. It's not like a super expensive, high dollar piece of equipment necessarily. So it probably just needs to be replaced. It's like it's been powered on for years and years and years. It's probably just cooked. And I've held off on replacing it because it usually works. And usually when it is fussy, I can, mess with it and it starts working again. But I probably should just... So what about alerts? Do you have a monitor for the game and still have a monitor that shows all your stream alerts? Yeah, so... I'm looking at... Well, here, hold on. Let me see if I can just show y'all, actually. With my phone cam. 1 second. This will probably be interesting for some of you. Sorry to those of you, but it's not interesting. Let me get this source live here. I think I gotta go over here. And then get some music on for a second. Yeah, we'll give you a little behind the scenes here. 1 second. Haven't used this in a while, so I need to refresh the source. Where is it? Here it is. There we go. Oh, okay. I must have a Stream Deck button for it nested somewhere, and I don't know where it is. Okay. So you're looking through my phone camera right now. So here's the CRT. There's Smash Bros. My 64 is hooked up down here. We're doing that on hardware. That's not an emulator. So Smash is just pulled up on the CRT, ready to go. And then here's the HD TV that I'm playing Secret of Mana on. So if I'm playing a game on my, if I'm playing a game on the CRT, which I usually am, I'm usually playing a game on the CRT. And so this screen is usually my right computer monitor, and that's where I'll put chat because it's the biggest screen, and I can see chat. And then I'll put like the music control, the YouTube playlist on here as well. And then up above the CRT is another smaller TV. So when I'm gaming on this TV, I have my OBS preview up here, and then you can see the YouTube playlist. And this is like where my chat lives. So this is where I'm reading chat from right now, while I'm playing a game on the bigger TV. So this is the monitor that's blinking on and off some of the time. It looks really small from this view, but I'm a lot closer to this screen than you think. Like I'm only this far away. There's my beautiful leg. I'm pretty close to this screen. Oh, that's an alert, SNES. But yeah, here's what I see. There's my lights. This is my Pokemon wall. Behind there, you can see my camera. The other camera's up there. Got all the consoles down here. Each in their little cubby. So we got Nintendo left to right. Sony over here on the right. No Microsoft. But yeah, that's what's going on with the screens. Yes, I love my Pokemon shelf. Very proud. I have a lot of extra space up there for more collectibles. I need to get some more stuff slowly. Okay, do I have a... I need to see if I have a button for this. There it is. This dungeon's going great, SNES, because we have good equipment now. I found out that my equipment was horribly out of date, and that's why we were getting so bodied. Yeah, that's exciting, SNES. I'm excited for y'all. Okay, I'm not ready to go into that boss room just yet. Now that I feel like I can comfortably explore this area without imminent death facing me at every turn, I'm gonna see if there's any like other screens that have like maybe like orbs and chests or something. So we're gonna look around for a little bit before we fight that boss. Yeah, I've been meaning to do like a proper like studio tour for y'all for a long time. I've just never gotten around to it. But yeah, I don't think any of y'all have ever seen this side of the room before. So, there you go. Obviously, y'all have seen this wall a ton. Yeah, we like tripled our stats, SNES. This is the best we could have hoped for. I didn't, you know, necessarily assume that it was going to be this much of an improvement. Even an incremental improvement would have been welcomed, but we basically tripled our stats. Our defense was probably like somewhere around like a sum total of like 200, because it was like 30-something, 60-something, 100-something, and now it's like 140, 140, 240. Or something. Like now our total defense is like close to 1,000 or something. It's not 1,000, but probably like 600 or 700. It's pretty nuts. So instead of taking 200 damage from every attack, we're taking like 20. It's pretty wonderful. Okay, so this screen is a loop. There's nothing else on this screen except for the boss cave. But I think there's one other zone that we haven't explored on the other path, so we're gonna go check that out. I'm very proud of this setup, so I'm glad you like it. I like it very much. I've put a lot of time and effort into making it how I want to make it. Definitely a lot of extra equipment and hoops to jump through, just to not stream at my computer. But that's what I wanted. Because I knew when we moved, I wanted to build like a cool, dedicated game room. And, you know, it's not the first time that I've had a cool, dedicated game room. But I knew that I wanted to have one. And obviously I knew I was going to be streaming. And I didn't want to not stream in the game room. Like, it would really suck to, like, have this cool game room, but, like, oh, well, that's only for when I play games off-stream, which is, like, never, by the way, at this point. You know, and have to go, like, stand or sit at my computer. It would be cool to stand up while streaming. I would like to figure out some way to do that. But just being at my computer would blow. Like, I don't have a super comfortable computer chair, because I don't usually sit at my computer. I usually just stand. If I sit at my computer, I'm actually sitting on a drum throne. Like a really, really nice ergonomic one, but it's still, you know, it's not like a Secret Labs. Not something that I'd want to sit in for like hours and hours. Oh, got petrified. Let's do a heal, and then we can remedy that. But yeah, I just love the vibe of, like, you know, sitting on a little sofa and being in a cozy game room. So, I did what I had to do to make that the spot. Yeah, the dodging and blocking is great too. Which, it would be so much better if there were, like, dedicated buttons for that. Like, if there was actually, like, a block button, I would absolutely love that. But kind of like timing an attack when another attack is coming at you is pretty decent for a dodge. Pretty decent. Well, I'm getting behind. Did we do max damage with the whip? I missed that. Yeah, literally double defense. Yeah, every hit was destroying us. It was ruthless. No matter how good your desk chair is, the couch is just better for the actual gaming. Yeah, it's just, not only is it more comfortable, like, physically and logistically, it's just, like, it's the vibe. Oh, that's great, SNES. So, like, I'm assuming that's a big deal because your job probably bought it for you, and they're allowing you to take it to, like, another job. It's not like, you know, your chair that you brought from home. Like, obviously, you'd be able to take that with you. Oh, a 999 with the charged whip. Nice. Your gaming stream goal is simplicity, as little as possible to get the job done. Still be able to lose yourself in the game chill time. Yeah, that's totally fair. Totally agree. You invested in a chair and desk that actually goes down to the correct height for a 5-foot person, and it's life-changing. Nice. Congrats on that. I got a new desk this year, and I'm so glad I did. I wish I would have got it sooner. I literally had a homemade setup to allow me to use a standing desk, and it was very janky, not secure, not sturdy, not big enough. And I never ever used it in sitting position because it would have been too annoying to move it into sitting position. It was technically able. But also getting rid of that setup and getting the nice new desk that works way better also allowed me to take my previous sit-stand thing to my workplace. So now I can sit-stand at work as well, which is also great. So it was a very good, really nice. Yeah, I finally have, like, a proper, like, motorized, nice, super sturdy desk. I love it so much. Strongly recommend. My friend, actually, that I'm recording an album with right now, ended up buying the same one because he saw mine and, like, interacted with it, and he's like, "This is great." And I was like, "Yeah, this is great." Ergo eval is that? Wait, an ergo eval is that like a screening from like a doctor, SNES? It kind of sounds like the name of, like, a chair, so I'm confused if that's a procedure that you had done or if that's a chair. Oh, you're staying with the company. Okay, I see. You're changing jobs within the same company. But yeah, that's still nice. Most desks are for 6-foot tall people. Even most sit-stand desks don't go low enough. Had to pay for an upgrade that goes low enough. The short tax. Yeah, that's definitely not something that most people think about. You would usually assume that there's, like, a tall tax, and then, you know, regular people have everything else. I don't recall how low mine goes, but it probably doesn't go lower than, like, some arbitrary standard that they assume is low enough. I don't think it goes especially low. The cool thing about the one that I have is how strong it is. They make hammocks for my desk So you can literally put a hammock underneath it and then like jack it up super high and get in a hammock. It's that strong. We probably have the same one. Do you have a flexi spot, Eris? Is your desk a flexi spot? Mine's a flexi spot. They have you take pictures of your desk and sitting posture and then order you a chair. Interesting. That's pretty cool, SNES. Your husband got the hammock. Nice. I don't have the hammock, but it exists. I don't know why I would have it at home, because I could just go get in my bed if I wanted to lay down. I've never really had a great time in a hammock. And I don't think my dogs would want to get in the hammock. Oh, yours is an Uplift. I've heard of Uplift. They're good. It's not the most comfortable. Yeah, hammocks are an interesting novelty. You know, it's... I don't think anybody would choose it over regular sleeping conditions, but you know, if you're camping or on a boat or something, you know, it makes sense. Alright, so we have explored the full breadth of this area. We are low stocked on items. I didn't restock items, so I should probably go do that. I'd rather over-prepare for this boss than under-prepare. We don't have any revives. So let's flammy out of here and head back to Kakara one more time. We'll stock up on items and save. And then we'll fight this boss. You need to get one of those desks because you bought a hammock for camping and it's gathering dust. You think of a hammock as camping gear? Yeah. Funny videos of people falling out of hammocks. Yeah. I mean, you pretty much have to be ready to have a mishap in a hammock. You know, like it's gonna happen at some point. Especially the like really flat ones that people have on their patios that can like flip 180 super fast. I feel like those are the ones that are like really killing people. Bing, bing, bing. You looked at Flexi Spot, but they didn't go low enough? Yeah, I'm not surprised. It doesn't seem like something that they're focused on. Is like their height settings seem very like standardized and non-unique. Like they probably just grabbed some arbitrary standards from some other companies and were like, this is fine. Wait, is there no shop here? This town is full of merchants. Maybe we just talk to one of them and they have an inventory. Kara. Girl. Please. Okay, here we go. He's a shop. Alright, full stack of nuts. 4 cups. A child's desk. Well, I just mean, like, it doesn't seem like they're focused on catering to non-standard size people. It's like this company seems like they're more focused on being like really, really strong and sturdy, and like American made. And you know, they're not like, oh, we're making the desk for all different kinds of people. You know, like it just doesn't seem like it's their focus. That's what I was trying to say. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna save again after having stocked up on the items because I don't want to have to do that again. You had to pay extra to go lower, yeah. But at least somebody had the option. At least it was possible. I love that when I walk out of town, I'm like 4 miles away from it. Somehow. Yeah, sturdiness is definitely important. My main concern was definitely build quality when I was buying mine. I was like, I need this to literally never break. I need it to be able to hold a lot of weight. I need it to be like, you know, sturdy when I put it together and not like break if I am not like gentle enough. You know, like some like cheap furniture, you can like break it when you're putting it together just because it's so like poorly made, cheaply made. Oh, I have a question for people who know. This counter on the stat screen that says 82, what is that? Is that the number of times I've saved? Or is it the number of times I've game overed? I think it's the number of times I've saved. But can someone confirm that? I'm just curious. Looking at you, IKEA. IKEA is better than it used to be, as far as that goes. There's actually a ton of IKEA furniture in this room. All 3 of these cube organizers that you saw are IKEA. These Billy bookshelves are IKEA. There's definitely a difference in the quality between IKEA and like quote-unquote real furniture, but also I would say that it is equally proportional to the price difference. It's definitely a counter, but what is it counting? Pretty sure it's the save counter, but it would be really easy to check by just saving once. I'm pretty sure it just went from 81 to 82. So I think it's going to say 83 now. Yeah, okay, it's a save counter. I just hadn't really paid attention to it super closely. You have some cube organizers under your TV? Yeah. The other nice thing about IKEA stuff is that it's so ubiquitous and popular, is that people make, like, people that aren't IKEA make accessories for it. Like, if you go to Etsy and type in Billy or Kallax, which are like, you know, Kallax are the cube organizers and Billy are the bookshelves, there are tons and tons and tons of people who make, like, custom fit, like, shelves within shelves and, like, cubby things, special doors for these IKEA products that are, like, you know, laser cut or 3D printed or whatever to, like, perfectly fit them. And that's really nice, too. Yeah, that sounds like we might be talking about some similar stuff, Eris. Yeah, you can call that a glow up for sure. I've considered getting some of them. And IKEA makes a decent amount of things like that for their own products too. But they go hard on Etsy. They go hard in the paint. I have a bunch of it. I have a bunch of stuff saved. Like, I'll like find it and it's like, I don't need this right now. I can't think of a reason why I would need this. But if an idea ever comes to me, I want to be able to find this again. So I have a bunch of random stuff like bookmarked. I used to be obsessed with the doors that didn't have any like pulls or handles on them, and you would like push them in to make them open up and then push them again to like magnetically close. I used to be literally obsessed with those, and I wanted them on like everything that I had. And some people make those for the Kallax. But I ended up just getting the IKEA brand doors that they have, just so that they would visually match better, because that was more important to me than the push doors. But I have 2 old IKEA What just happened? Shadow Zero. We were just frozen in time for a second there. I have 2 old IKEA entertainment centers that I got from a friend for free. I got them from him in like 2011, 2012, 2013, something like that. Who knows when he bought them. And you can definitely tell a difference in the build quality of those versus the stuff that I have now that was purchased in 2022, 2023. That stuff is way cheaper and chintzier. Floppy particle board nonsense. Don't get me wrong, it's still cheaply made, it's still cheap materials, but I do think it is, markedly better than it was. I don't think enough so to shed the reputation, buck the stereotype or whatever. But I think enough to convince somebody, like, if they've never bought IKEA furniture before in their lives, that it's probably not as bad as they're imagining. And also, it depends on what it is. Like, we bought a table. Our table that we use as a dining table is from IKEA. And that thing is, like, indestructible. Yo, have a good night, Flozax. Yeah, you can buy furniture in your price range. Exactly, Luca. They do have, like, some higher-end stuff. That's true. Oh, closet systems. Yeah, that's a big purchase. That's big money right there. That's like wedding money. When you get into that realm, I feel like it's like, oh, we're in the big leagues now. Okay. Stuff is like starting in 4-digit numbers. Yeah, the look is important too, Eris. Like even if a lot of the IKEA stuff is still kind of like flimsy and you have to be careful with it, it looks a lot better than it used to. Like it doesn't look as flimsy as it is. So at least if you like are responsible with it and take care of it, it still gives off like the impression that it's not cheap furniture, even if it is, kind of thing. But yeah, IKEA is really pretty good. Like it's stepped up quite a bit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Ah, that sucks. That's okay. More experience. Unless we die. You haven't had bad experiences? So you were just being a sheep? Yeah, it's a very easy thing to parrot. No shame in having done it. We've all done it. We've all made IKEA jokes. It's okay. They forgive us. They'll take our money any day. Alright, I'm just gonna kind of like muscle my way through these screens because these guys are kind of like annoying and dodging me a lot. And I just want to get to the boss. And since they're not like really threatening. So I'm just going to clear out the immediate area in front of this cave and heal. Looks like we're safe. Alright, so we'll drop a heal here. And I'm going to switch to my spear. I almost flammy drummed again. This is what I was trying to do when I accidentally flammy drummed. Alright, here we go. Scary music, jump scare. Oh, the container store. I don't know if I've ever been in one of those, actually. 69, nice. Oh god, petrify. gonna try to just hit this snake with a massive charged attack. Oh, he's a short, stubby snake. He's a stubby boy. We're gonna bide our time like a snake. I'm gonna use snake tactics against the snake. Yeah, nice hit. Now let me see how much my regular attack does to see if it's worth wasting that much time. No, it's not. I'm just gonna hit him. What is Balloon Ring? Such a weird name for an attack. It seems like our high defense stat is related to our status resistance, which makes us further busted. But I'm totally okay with it. Dragon Worm. $47. Sure, game. Well, so far this boss is a joke. Whoa, what was that? I have a Moogle balloon. It's your birthday, Daz. Alright, so I guess that's just like a form of paralysis. Just like every other status effect in this game. Like catching on fire is paralysis. Getting knocked down and unconscious is a stat is paralysis. Getting a balloon is paralysis. Getting Moogled is paralysis. They're all kind of like the same thing, just aesthetically different. Poison is poison, but for the most part, all the other status effects are kind of the same thing. Well, and, you know, confusion reverses your controls. Status is, or silence is silence. Petrify is paralysis, but it doesn't go away over time, I guess. I'm Moogled! Kara, help! The fact that we haven't had to heal at all is nuts. Oh, that's right. You're in Hawaii, Eris. Yeah. Probably a lot of things you don't have. But as a trade-off, you get a bunch of things that we don't have on the mainland. Like immaculately beautiful nature. And really cool cultural foods, I'm sure. Oh. Kara, can you, make Maya soft, please? Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Someone ran out of ideas. I mean, if there's a lot of things I could accuse these developers of that made this game, but being out of ideas is not one of them. They're on the other end of the spectrum, in my opinion. Too many ideas. Too many ideas and not enough execution. If they, in my opinion, if they would have taken half of these ideas and refined them twice as much, not that that's necessarily an even exchange, but, you know, just for the sake of argument, we would have gotten a much better video game, in my opinion. Okay, Kara. Yo, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Appreciate that. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Always anonymous. Thank you for the follow. What is happening? Are we getting botted right now? What is happening? Do I need to go into emote only? Okay, something's going on. It's got to be a bot. Okay, we're gonna go into emote only for a sec. Luca, can you take care of that so I can keep fighting? I didn't know that these were even still a thing. I mean, luckily they're probably already toast because my channel is set up in such a way where you can't chat unless your account is like a certain age. And all of these accounts were probably just created. So whatever message they're trying to send just isn't working. So we'll just have a weird surge in the follower count that will correct itself after Twitch deletes all these bot accounts. Either that or there's somebody out there who really, really wants me to play Final Fantasy X too. And figured out something elaborate. This is crazy. How long is this gonna go on for? I guess I do have a mute alerts button, so we don't have to keep listening to the Super Smash Bros. Brawl trophy noise. Sorry, hold on. Let me find that. I know I have it on here somewhere. Is it this one? Oh no, that's emote only. We'll keep that on. I don't think we need to worry about emote only. I could have sworn I had a mute alerts button. I can't believe it's still going. What do you do when this happens? I'm gonna turn off emote only. I don't think we need to worry about it. I guess I don't have that button anymore. I don't know why I would have got rid of it though. I guess I can mute desktop audio. I'm gonna keep hearing it, but you won't hear it. Just turn off alerts. Yeah, I won't be able to raid because they'll go to whoever I raid to, yeah. They made me hit the follower goal. Yeah, it's too bad that I'm gonna have to like manually reset that later. That's annoying. Let me see if I can... I guess I have to just open... Here we go. I should be able to do it from the browser. You guys aren't hearing it anymore, right? Can you confirm that? That it's not making noise on your end? And you're just seeing the graphic? Okay. Let's see. I haven't used this part of the site in so long, it looks so unfamiliar to me. Let's see. Oh, I guess I could just disable follow alerts. Let's see if this works. No. Yeah, I guess I could just disable all alerts. Oh, but it's still making sound. That sucks. So I don't see it anymore, but I still hear it. I'm not satisfied. I definitely can't listen to the Smash Bros. Trophy noise for the next hour and a half. Is it under here? No. Well, here. Why don't I just... I got an idea. I'm so glad y'all aren't hearing it. I think I know how to fix it, though. Here we go. It's not there anymore. Maybe, okay, maybe Stream Deck can't do this anymore, and that's why I don't have the button. And I just didn't notice, and it, like, deleted itself. I used to have a mute alerts specific button that was tied to my Streamlabs. I'm on a really old version of OBS, Eris, so I don't know if I can do it. I think that's like a newer feature. I'm way back in the Stone Age. I'm on OBS 27 right now. It's still going, by the way. It's still going. Okay, I gotta go back into my Streamlabs setting here. Here, let's do this. Well, actually, no, let's not do that. Looks like Luca snoozed the ad. Alright, let's go back here. Here we go. Let's see if I can find it here. No. That would have been too easy. I could have sworn that there was just like a mute button on this page. Not here, though. That's so weird. This is pretty annoying. Okay, well, just go to the Google Mobile, I guess. That's not what I'm looking for. That's not what I'm looking for. What's also funny is that and also fortunate, is that these alert sounds will not be in my my recording. I can't find it. It's just not there. I'm having a Mandela effect moment here where they're trying to... Yo, what's it, Annie? I'm looking for a button to mute my alerts in Streamlabs. That's what I'm looking for. Because I'm getting follow-botted right now. Okay, well, tell you what. Let's go ahead and push the ad through. Or go ahead and run the prediction, Luca. And, if I can't figure this out before it's time to run the ad, I can at least, like, actually go to my computer and probably more properly find what I need to find. I don't have Streamlabs as a separate source in OBS. It's all coming through my desktop audio. So right now I have my desktop audio muted and y'all aren't hearing the alerts, but I'm still hearing them. So I'm hearing my follow notification like every 3 seconds, non-stop. And I need to figure out a way to turn it off on my end. I used to have a button for it on my... I mean, yeah, I could just turn my speakers off, I guess. I guess that's what I'll have to do. Aelise, thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. I'm sorry that the alert's not popping up on the screen, but I'm sure you understand. We can spin the wheel. We haven't done any wheel spinning. I don't have a volume. Oh, you mean volume mixer like in Windows? I see. See if that works, actually. That does work. Alright, well at least I'm not hearing it now. Thank you for that. But I still want to find this because I know that this is a thing. Or at least was a thing. We got that prediction open for the next ad break, y'all. We got another Smash match coming up here. Mario versus Donkey Kong. I used to have, I swear, it was like built into Stream Deck. I had a Stream Deck button for mute alerts. I never used it, but I always wanted it to be there. For like the rare instance where I might need it. Like if I was in like a serious part of a game and the alerts were distracting me, or you know, if somebody was like trolling me by hitting the same alert over and over and over and I was getting like mad or something. You're scared to lose? Yeah, you're ahead. You're ahead, Eris. You said you won big on the last one, so you don't want to risk it all. Totally understand. Sometimes you gotta hit, sometimes you gotta stay. Alright, well, I guess I'll just live with this for now. And I guess, you know, shout out to the bots in chat for just potentially pushing me into recommended, I guess. I'm gonna keep fighting this boss for like another minute, and then we're gonna run the ad and have another matchup. You won't be able to hear it because if I turn the desktop audio back on so that you can hear Smash Bros, you're gonna hear all those follow alerts. So we're gonna have to just listen to a silent Smash Bros match. It's gonna be very epic, unintentionally. So I hope you're excited about that. Oh, I got petrified. I guess this fight is kind of scary, like if you don't pay attention to that. Like obviously if everybody got petrified, you'd be screwed. Hold on, let me get it. I can't see chat. I want to see chat. There we go. Okay, the ad's about to start, so I'm just gonna pause there. We'll switch over. I'm sorry that it's silent. I'm gonna go see if I can figure out what's going on during the break. Enjoy the bout. Here we go. Oh, I didn't even mute my mic. Mario didn't even need to win. He doesn't even need to win anymore to secure this win for the week. But he's still just doing it. Congrats to the believers in the plumber. So let me update the score here. That brings Mario up to 6 points for the week. And then put that in the spreadsheet over here for our global. And then the weekly, which y'all aren't seeing. But you could if you looked in Discord if you wanted to. It's all public facing. Okay. I didn't find the setting I was looking for. But I do think we're good now. So I'm going to unmute my desktop audio. You should only hear Smash Bros. Music. Let me know if you hear that trophy noise that you heard 150 times. Obviously, you're not seeing it on the screen anymore, You shouldn't be hearing it. It doesn't look like you're hearing it. And then if we switch back over here... Let's see, we'll switch over here for a second. So now you should only be hearing my mic. And maybe a little bit of bleed of Secret of Mana in the mic. So we should be good there. And then I'm going to unmute it in my volume mixer. Boo-dee-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Okay, just checking a couple other things here, make sure nothing is screwy. Okay, that's good, that's fine. Okay. So we're gonna come back over here. Sorry to the jump scare music. Sorry about that. And now I should be able to do things with desktop audio, like this, and we can listen to music, which is great because we're going to spin the wheel. Thank you again, Elise, for that resub. Appreciate that. So let's go over here to the wide view. Oh, is my webcam dead? Oh, no, my webcam is not dead. This is a Stream Deck issue. Hang on. My bot is looking for a certain text string, and my Stream Deck is sending a different text string. Okay, that should be fixed now. There we go. And don't try it. It won't work if you do it. All right. If you've never been here before, which none of you bots have, every sub, resub, gift sub, every 500 bits, every $5 on Ko-fi, we spin this fun wheel, and whatever it lands on is what happens. Each wedge is different. Now, if we land on a pink wedge, it triggers a craft soda tasting for the first one of the night. This is the first spin of the night, so this would be such a case. And if it lands on an orange wedge, it triggers a snack tasting. So if we land on either of those colors, instead of activating whatever is actually on that wedge, it'll be the tasting instead. And then every subsequent spin would activate what's actually on the wedge. All of the yellow wedges are exercises. All the green ones are activities. All of the pink ones, after the soda tasting, are community focused. And all of the orange ones are segments that we normally would do otherwise, like via channel points or bits or whatever. But you can activate them this way as well. All right, here we go for Ailey's. The legend. An absolute legend. All right, we've landed on dumbbells times 10. So we're going to do 10 curls. The question is, do I want to use 30-pound weights or 40-pound weights? How saucy are we feeling? It's pretty late in the stream, so it's unlikely that we'd end up landing on a bunch more exercises. I think I'm going to go for the 40s. I might regret it, but oh, and how appropriate. We've got Wii Fit music playing. Wii Fit music. Kind of confusing because there's also a game called Wii Music. Use the anger. Yes, one curl for every bot. No, that's not gonna happen. All right, let me go get the 40s because the 30s are down here, but the 40s are in the other room. Oh, let me move the wheel out of the way. Because that's where I'm going to stand. Y'all got to keep me honest. And by the way, this is 10 total curls, not 10 each arm. Don't get too excited. Roll the shoulders back. Stick the chest out. Knees bent a little bit. Lean forward just a little bit. Here we go. Clean 10. Not too bad. Pretty heavy though. Pound of dog food or a bag of dog food in each hand. All right, back over here. I love that we got the Wii Fit music for that. That was awesome. Okay. Actually, before we go back to this frenetic boss fight, I need to use the restroom really quick. So, I'll be back in like 90 seconds. Okay, that's better. God, that song is bumping. If you can name that tune, I don't know, gift you a sub, I guess. Like, does anybody know this song? If you can tell me what this song is from, I will absolutely blow my lid. I need a snack. I'm hungry. There's no way that y'all know. Oh, you can't hear it very well? Let me turn it up a little bit. Dang, I don't have anything like starchy. I need something starchy. And I'll just stick it out. I'll be fine. I don't even know why I'm giving y'all a chance. There's no way you're gonna get it. Which is weird because it sounds familiar. You're like, oh, it's gotta be like some like obscure Mario Kart track or you know, like Mario Party, or, you know, it has that kind of a vibe to it. No, it's not Spanky's Quest. If you had me blindly guess, I would guess that it was from Mario Kart. It sounds very Mario Kart to me. And you could maybe guess like the console. I feel like it's pretty easy to guess what console it's from. All right, anyways, I knew no one was even gonna attempt. Let's fight this boss, shall we? We have overcome the weirdness that happened to us. And we're gonna show all these bots how to skin a snake. Oh, I didn't heal. I need to heal. I just did remedy. Oh, dang it, I forgot to do all. Whatever it is, it's slamming. Yeah, it's a really bumpin' tune. It's got a great vibe. Yeah, we've got to be pretty close, I think, SNES. We've done a lot of damage to it. Oh, he just picked me up. Yep, there he goes. Bye-bye. No, it's not Spanky's Quest. Spanky's Quest is like on the NES, right? Or on the Super Nintendo? That song is the theme from the Wii app called the Everybody Votes channel. That was the Everybody Votes channel theme. Who could forget? You know, back when the Wii was in its heyday, there was like a weather channel and like a news channel, and stuff like that. You know, little like applets on the Wii. And one of them was called Everybody Votes. And they didn't really do a good job of explaining like what you could do with it, but they would just like run random community polls. And I don't really remember like what they were for or what they were about. And it definitely didn't ever take off. What is the point of this area? I thought maybe I was going to be able to go like another way, because this area seemed kind of like hidden. But we can't even do anything to these enemies, so... Can we go this way? No, that path just goes nowhere. Okay, sure. We just leave. Yeah, the news channel still exists. I saw somebody post the other day. They were like, there was a video of somebody checking the Wii news channel, and it was like the announcement. Yeah, B shared it. Yeah. Oh, that's right. It was a TikTok. It wasn't in Discord. Yeah, it was somebody like checking their Wii news channel and looking at like the New York Times article, like breaking the story of like Biden dropping out of the presidential race. And it was just so surreal to see somebody pulling that up on a Wii, like all the Wii sounds happening. It's wild. Is it still happening? I guess I don't know. In order for me to tell, I would have to unmute the alert box, which I have not done. It looks like most of them are gone from the viewer count, but I really don't know if that's related or not. I don't know how it works, really. So I don't know. I think it stopped, but I'm gonna leave the alert box off for the rest of the stream. Defeat the dragon to the left of the forest to pass this gate. Save your game? Yeah. Great. Thank you for letting me save. That was weird. Would not have expected there to be a save point there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have that setting on, Eris, for that reason. So I don't, you know, maybe it hasn't ever happened to me because it took a while for somebody to have a botting account set up to do it with accounts that were old enough to get past that or something. I don't know. But yeah, I have a pretty heavy filter on like who can follow me and who can chat. I don't have like phone verification on or anything like that, but I definitely have like some pretty pretty decent like account age settings for like who can chat and who can follow for that specific reason. So either my setting needs to be adjusted because it's not what I think it is, or the person that botted me, I don't know if it's a person or not. I don't know how to refer to it. Let's just assume it's a person for sake of ease. But yeah, I guess the person that botted me had a bunch of accounts ready to go that were like older than 30 days or something, so that it would go around that. Yeah, or somebody went into like a subreddit and was like, all right, we really need to make this guy play Final Fantasy X-2. He thinks it's a really dumb game. He doesn't want to play it. But he'll play it if we get him to 1,000 followers. So we're all going to go into his channel, not say anything, and rhythmically follow at a perfect interval for like 20 minutes. All right, guys, let's go. Whoa. This is the most legit looking boss in the entire game thus far. This looks so out of character. Which is funny to say, because the reason that it looks out of character is that it looks cool. Like, every boss so far has looked really goofy and, like, silly and, like, kind of non-threatening. And this one, like, actually looks cool. I mean, except for its weird, like, puppet Ganon tail. But, you know, that's fine. But yeah, like, in general, he's really cool. Stop being a snowman. Alright, so he's casting freeze a lot. It makes absolutely no sense for me to be hitting him from this angle. But, you know, of course, because this game is this game, it works. This game does not obey the laws of dimension. Thank y'all for sticking with me through all the challenges and whatnot, by the way. Both those of you that sat through my whinging and diatribing before we got the better equipment, and I was complaining about how broken this game is and how shoddily it's put together, and also those of you that dealt with the follow botting. Y'all are real ones. Quite literally. His shadow may be his hitbox. That is possible. Oh, he's moving! Look out! No, I don't know. I don't know if the shadow's the hitbox. It's kind of weird. Yeah, it's a planar issue. I mean, obviously, if he was truly up in the air, we wouldn't be able to hit him, so I'm thankful that we can hit him. I'd rather have it be too easy to hit the boss and it be in a nonsensical way than what we're typically dealing with, so. And I feel so dumb for, like, never using magic in this game. Like, there's so many spells, and they, like, look cool, and they sound cool, and they, like, level up as you use them and evolve into new spells. And I think all of that is so cool, but this game has just done so much to disincentivize me from using magic that I'm just whacking everything like an idiot. There he goes! We've had that happen a few times where we, like, menu during certain parts of an enemy animation SNES, and it'll snow the whole screen, and it'll, like, stick through loading zones and everything, and we'll have to, like, soft reset the game to make it, like, the colors go back to normal. I think it's happened, like, 3 times. where we just like happen to open the menu or screen transition during like a spell, like the right frame window of a spell animation. Way glitchier in Japanese. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. That's usually the case since, you know, they make it first. Okay, we defeated the dragon to the left of the gate. Do we get to see the mana tree now? Oh, you're down there. And I will say, to like follow up on my complaints earlier in the stream, like, I'm having more fun because I'm not getting destroyed by everything. And so I'm not complaining as much. But all of the the problems that I pointed out are still happening. It's just more manageable because, like, you know, the game is still allowing me to win. Continue on. Shall I save your game? Yes. Always. Change one thing over here. There we go. They focused on reducing soft locks. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty important. Like, a soft lock situation is like 90 times out of 100, you know, a lack of foresight or forethought or, you know, testing on behalf of the developer. So if your game doesn't soft lock, it probably means that you took your time. And if it does soft lock, it probably means that you didn't take your time. Or you were rushed or something. Or you didn't play your own game, or you didn't have anybody that didn't make the game play your game. And you're, you know, it was too insular or something. I had that happen to me so many times during my Mario Maker heyday, where I'd like make a level and I'd play test it and be like, okay, cool, everything's working how I want it to. And then like one of my friends would play it and like immediately soft lock and like find a problem, and I'd be like, oh, I gotta fix that. Okay, I saw there was a cave over there, and I'm assuming that's gonna be like another boss fight. But I want to see what's this way. Yeah, there's no game from this era that doesn't have a bunch of holes in it. We can be sure of that. Oh, this screen is a dead end. Okay, great. Love that. You'll never hear me complain about a hallway simulator. I literally don't care. Alright, so now we're in a cave. Now I have like completely lost a sense of scale for like how long this is going to go on for. Like after we fought the dragon and we like had that little save point, I was like, okay, we're probably pretty close to the end of this area. But now that we're like entering a completely new aesthetic, it's like, oh, the save point could have been the halfway point, or it could be the like 1/8 point. You know, I have no idea what to expect. And obviously, don't tell me if you know. I love just randomly doing like 800 damage sometimes. And then missing 19 times in a row after that. If it would just say the word miss, I would be so happy. I would be so happy to just know that that's what was happening. But I guess even now that I think about it, even still, miss... Well, no, miss would be good enough. Because you would have to assume that miss means like you're in the hitbox, but you didn't pass the accuracy check. Whereas nothing popping up would mean you're not in the hitbox. Okay, there's a boss in this room. I do like when this song starts playing in a room. Oh God, it's you. See, this is what most of the bosses in this game look like. Just like an absurd... This is like Japan's take on Looney Tunes. Or something. It's so bizarre. Cool, and we have a classic boss that just can't be hit. Love to see it. Today, it's time to play Find the Hitbox! He won't even sit still. Where are you going, bro? Why are you don't even need to jump around. I can't hit you when you're standing still. We literally haven't hit him yet. Oh! Oh, cool. He's gonna put me to sleep. It looks like I can hit him from behind. It's starting to become like a tried and true method. Oh, he's going Super Saiyan. This guy's so weak, too. He's just wasting our time. Nice. I wish we had a counter for how many times we hit 69 damage tonight. I feel like we're pushing... like 20 something. And I love when he goes to that upper left raised area where we literally just can't go. And if anyone is wondering how much longer stream is going to go, we're going to go until we do at least one more Smash match, just because I want to. I feel like I owe that to y'all and to myself for all the shenanigans tonight. And that's in about 30 minutes. So we're going to go for about another half hour. We'll do another Smash match, and then we'll chat for a second and sign off. It may be safe to raid, but I'm going to err on the side of caution and not raid. But what we will do is we'll basically do the incognito raid, because I will be I'm not going to bed right away tonight, and I will be hanging out in somebody's stream while I get something to eat and do a few chores before bed. And what I'll do is I'll do a shout out in the chat, let y'all know where I'm headed, and y'all can go over there and hang if you would like. Yeah, you just stand up there. Sure. That's no problem. Alright, we'll do a heal. It's finally time. Oh, we got a good thing going here. No, you're supposed to stay there. No, don't go up there. Come on, man. The fact that that platform is there is just cruel. That's an annoying position, too, when he's at the bottom of the stairs. The only way I can hit him would be to go up the stairs and stand behind him. And he's blocking them. Yeah, we do have a little bit of a boss rush going on, don't we? Can you imagine if we were trying to do this with our previous equipment? Like if we somehow managed to make it all the way to that snake and like just barely eke it out, only to find out that there's 2 more bosses after that. That's like the white mage challenge of this game, I guess. This is such a dumb fight.
Hold still and let me shoot you.
Is that Pigma? Is that a Pigma quote? Or is that somebody from the Star Fox team that says that? It's either Slippy, Falco, or Pigma that says that. I can't remember. Anybody remember? Maybe it's Falco. Okay, got a couple of good hits in there. Go ahead and do another heal here. I don't know why I'm assuming that anyone in this chat knows Star Fox 64 dialogue lines better than me. It's okay if you don't know the answer to that. It's been a minute since I played Star Fox 64. I should treat myself. God, I love that game so much. Hey, there we go. It's quiet. Too quiet. Yeah, nice and quiet now that those follow alerts stopped. Way to go. Does that mean we're done? Javelin's Orb. I just realized I haven't taken a single note in like 3 hours. So let me catch up here for a second. So let's see. What was the first thing that happened after this? Okay. So headed to previously isolated island that looked like ice, but was apparently fog. Assumed was optional area and opted to come back later. Got bodied by basic enemies. Went to Mana Fortress, but couldn't get in. Turns out Foggy Forest, what's it called? Pure Lands? What's this place called? Pure Lands? Is intended destination. Got upgraded equipment in Grand Palace, and suddenly game is playable again. Fought Snake, Cool Dragon, saved, then fought Axe Beak. And got Javelin's Orb. Okay, good enough. We're all caught up now. This room would soft lock in JP? The stair wouldn't load in? God. That's awful. Alright, these guys just don't want to get hit, so we're just going to leave them alone. Oh, I need sword again. I don't understand these ghost enemies. They just literally exist. Maybe you can hit them with magic. But as we've discussed many times, I can't be bothered. Oh, is this going to be another save point? Defeat the dragon to the left of the forest to pass this gate. Save your game? Wow, we're going to fight another dragon. Okay. Found another save gate. Must fight another dragon. Okay. Let's see if he's the same as the other dragon, I guess. It's our favorite mushroomy guy. Ooh, this dragon's in a cave. I'm just gonna skip y'all. Ooh, and he's red and fiery. Okay, I'm gonna switch back to my spear. Because it's very strong, and I like it. This guy's gonna try to sleep us instead of balloon. Or are you just gonna kind of hover there and let us poke you until you explode? Because I wouldn't mind that at all, after everything I've been through today. It'd be very kind of you, Mr. Dragon. We'll try to charge up an attack while he's flying off screen. See if we can get a big hit on him. Where are you going? Big tough dragon guy? Wait till he stops moving. Sick. Didn't hit him. Okay, time for a heal. The old Kara, please. Engulfed is a really annoying status, which I guess Engulfed is like poison and paralysis at the same time. So it makes sense why that one's kind of the worst. Ooh, nice. Got him on the run. Did not expect that to hit. The ones you expect to hit don't, and the ones you don't expect to hit do. That's how this game works. Exploder. It's a funny word. Exploder. Okay, we're hitting him less for some reason. He's also just spamming magic. Back to back to back to back to back. No, you're not standing up, but Kara, please. No? Come on. There we go. Alright, he let off the gas for a second. There we go. How many pokes does it take? No ghouling around. Does this song remind me of the follow alerts? No. No, it doesn't. Oh, I missed what I got. Oh, it just said way to go, and then Gloves Orb. Okay. Defeated Red Dragon. And received Gloves Orb. G-Loves Orb. Good old G-Love. Is this a dead end? Oh, right, we gotta go back to the gate. I see. Run past these losers. What a bunch of losers, am I right? Wow. Get out of here. Yes, you shall save my game. This is really spooky because if we had to like back out of this area to like buy items or whatever, we'd have to hoof it all the way through this again. I mean, we wouldn't have to fight the bosses again. I'm quite sure. But it's still a long trek and a lot of like enemies that would be in the way. Because I'm imagining like that might be the last save point that we see tonight. Looks like we can go that way. Okay, only this way. Love it when there's only one way to go. All about it. Repelled the magic. Nicely done. Come along, children. Come along. Okay, we can go that way. Oh, we got grass. Daz used cut. Oh, we got two paths. Okay, is this like a confluence with the other path? Oh, this looks the same as that other screen. Kara, you are very stuck. You need to come over here. Now come this way. Come on. There you go. Oh, I didn't even realize that was over there. There's 3 paths on this screen. Okay, where does this one go? Oh, it's not a path. Okay. So the answer is yes. It all comes back to the same path. That's good to know. We're not missing anything. We can't really go the wrong way. Look at all these orb. Alright, so we're going this way. Another boss! Wild. Oh, this dude looks pretty scary. The last time we fought this guy, he was really, really troublesome. Okay, he cast Thunder Saber on me, which you would think would be to make it so that my attacks healed him or something, but it didn't. So I don't have... Okay, that's a big attack. That's a big attack. 520 damage to Kara. Holy smokes. All right, 62. That's more the kind of number we're looking to see. We'll try to get a charge in here, I guess. He doesn't really seem stunnable. Okay, we don't care about Thunder Saber. because it doesn't seem to hinder my attack at all, despite him being of the same element. Nice. Love that. Okay, that attack is really scary. But if he disappears right after he does it, that's not too bad. At least we have a moment to recover. But we can only deal with it so many times if he's killing us. Oh, he interrupted my attack. That sucks. And he did 488 damage. That's fine. Little AoE heal here. Ooh, it seemed to kind of cancel out his big attack. That was good timing. I don't think I could really do that on purpose, but... Alright, well this guy won't last very long, taking this kind of damage. He can't have more than like a couple thousand HP, based on what we've seen so far, so... You should be fine. Hi, Nima. You having a rough night, Poochie? You're doing a good job. It stopped being stormy. I know you're still kind of feeling the anxiety of the storminess, which is fine, but at least it stopped. Dang it. It's also better when he does that attack to Daz because he has the most HP. Okay, and I think we need to use a walnut now. Yeah. There we go. Do a regular attack here. We don't have enough time to charge. Ooh, that was a huge crit. It's really annoying, but we're managing. There's probably something we can do about it, but I don't have the patience to figure it out. That was a nice crit. Got him. Later, dude. 07. Ooh, I'm gonna eat one of these Pop-Tarts. It's not exactly the starchy snack that I am craving, but it will fill the void. Got a swords orb. Alright. Defeated... What was he called? Thunder? I don't know. We'll call him Thunder Dwarf. For anyone wondering, this is an Apple Jacks cereal flavored Pop-Tart. We tried it on Tuesday night. Yes. Apple Jacks Pop-Tart. And it's really good. It doesn't taste exactly like Apple Jacks cereal. But it's very cinnamon forward, which I like. It's actually pretty... I would say it's very similar to the brown sugar cinnamon flavor. But as somebody who doesn't enjoy that flavor of Pop-Tart, I do like this one. The brown sugar cinnamon ones are just too sweet for my taste. So maybe this one's just like a little bit less sweet. Oh my god, we got another save point. Defeat the dragon to the left of the forest to pass this gate. Oh, right, we're gonna stop. We're gonna stop here for the night. We got a few more minutes to go before we're gonna run the ad in the Smash match, which I guess we don't really have to run the ad. We're gonna do the Smash match. Oh, you don't like them either? Yeah, I would say definitely give these a shot, Lisa. They taste better heated up, but there's not a toaster right next to me here, so I'm just gonna raw dog it, as is the common parlance of our times. Here, Neil, let me unplug that controller for you, so you can walk freely. How's that? I think we're charged at this point. One year ago, you ran into Vaughn out and about at the old brewery. Ah, that's awesome. Gotta love a Vaughn sighting. They were rare then, but now the rarity of a Vaughn sighting has skyrocketed. Considering he's literally on the other side of the planet. Alright, looks like Luca's opening up the prediction for y'all. Let's do tunes. And we'll go over here. Thanks for sticking it out with me tonight, y'all. I had a blast, despite the follow botting and the frustrations with the game. What we perceived as a difficulty spike, but it was really just you had to shop in order to still be able to play the game, and dealing with the technical difficulties of this monitor. But it was a good time. We're voting for Mario and DK. They are our combatants this week. Next week is going to be Fox versus Ness. Thank you to those who chose our combatants. They're going to start fighting on Tuesday night, and they'll fight all the way through next week. We'll keep track of their stats in the same way. They'll fight every ad break next week. And starting the moment we go live on Tuesday, you'll be able to pick fighters for week 3. And it can be anybody except for Fox and Ness. You could even bring back Mario or DK if you wanted to, but whoever you want. I have not looked into ServeBot, Lisa, or SeriBot. I've heard of it, but I've never looked into it. Is it something you recommend? And if so, what do you use it for? I'm actually like stripping down all of my bots. It's amazing. 100% recommend. Cool. I'll give it a look. It stops follow bots. Oh, okay. Cool. Well, that's good. Yeah, I'll have to take another look at my Twitch settings too to make sure that's set up how I think it is. You went all in on the plumber again? I mean, that seems like the smart play here. Hopefully somebody, yeah, somebody's got some cheddar in on the monkey though. Because it, yeah, DK might be overdue. It seems to come down to the stage a lot as well. DK is not doing well on Brinstar, but the one win that DK got was on home field advantage. It was Congo Jungle. So if we roll Congo Jungle again, you never know. That's a good question. How many points do you have, Gad? It's got to be in the millions, right? Enough. Channel points are like pennies over here. That's funny. But yeah, thank y'all for hanging out tonight. We're, like I said earlier, we're not going to do a raid, but I am going to go see somebody. I'm going to go hang out in somebody's stream after we end tonight. And I'm going to let y'all know where we're going, in case you want to go hang out there too. Let's see. It looks like we're going to be doing the old standby tonight. I'm going to head over to Bees I think y'all all know where to find B, but just in case, I'm gonna do a shout out for her in the chat right now. If for some reason you're not following B, please follow. And after I end the stream, that's where I'll be if you want to go hang out for the rest of the night or whatever time zone you might be in. B is playing Final Fantasy V. I believe she's doing a 4-job fiesta. So that's where we'll be in a few minutes here. But yeah, Tuesday, we'll be back with more Metroid Fusion. We're stuck on a hard boss that was kind of pissing me off on Tuesday. So we get to start off right with that. That's exciting. And then Friday, we'll be back with more of this. And we're very, very close to hitting a sub goal, so that'll fill up pretty soon, probably. And we'll have a Sunday stream coming at you soon. I will be off... oh, the ad is starting. Here we go. Here goes the smash. We will come back after the ad and do a proper sign-off. And I'm just staying right here. I'm still on mic. Here we go. I guess I can just keep talking to y'all. Well, no, just in case people are in ads. I don't want them to miss this information, so I'll wait till we get back. All right, will this home field advantage benefit the mustachioed plumber? Or will we get one final upset from the monkey? Again, Mario has more than clutched the win for the week. He doesn't need to win this. There's no way that DK can win for the week. So this is just for gratis. You know, if Mario's sticking it to DK on this one, it's just because he's showing off. And DK is out for revenge. But yeah, not a strong showing from DK, honestly. Dang, taunting on him, stunting on him. DK, he's at 128, man. You just need to hit him one time. You're the strongest character in the game. Not even like a big charged up punch, just like one tilt move. Like just a down smash would kill him. He can't even like hit him. He's almost like full stocked him here. A fireball killed him. DK, what are you doing? He's throwing, man. How did that not kill? Okay. He got lucky there. Mario's definitely going to get him again, though. Right? I guess it could be interesting. If he can hold off for 20 more seconds, he could go to sudden death. DK has been holding fully charged punches. Oh, he couldn't quite hold on.
3, 2,
Later, dude.
1. Time up. This game's winner is Mario.
All right, man. Well, let's update the score ticker here. So that's 7 for Mario. And we will update our global standings. Congrats to the Mario believers. And then, now that our stats have been updated, we're going to go ahead and swap it out. So next week, in the red corner, will be... Wait for it. Fox. And in the blue corner will be... Ness. Alright, those are our combatants for next week. Gad was the only one who voted for Mario? Oh man, he must have cleaned up. The guy who didn't need any channel points. Alright, y'all. Now we properly sign off. I'm going to head over to Bees. We're not going to do a raid just in case there's any weirdness with the bots here. Thanks again, y'all, for sticking through it all. We'll hit the button here and play our little song to head us out. But yeah, if it's your weekend, I hope you have a good weekend. If it's not your weekend yet, keep pushing. We believe in you. So the poll for the RPG is still open. We haven't beat Secret of Mana yet, so if you're campaigning for .hack or Final Fantasy Tactics, your dream is still alive. Thanks for watching. And yeah, keep pushing that, keep juicing that poll. Make it spicy, make it interesting. It's still anybody's game. I have no idea how much Secret of Mana is left, so we'll find out together. I guess, maybe you looked it up or something. But anyways, I'll see you in Bee's chat or in the next thing. Have a good night.